Sunday, everybody. Oh my god, I'm seeing a face I've not seen this year. Happy Sunday, guys. Oh my god, this is Defy Tycoon. It's been a while to Noel's Happy Sunday. Let me send you guys the mic. Okay, so today I want to talk about learning more. Is it a benefit or is it a burden? So what do you think? What do you guys think? Um, all right. And I plan on accepting my mic. Definitely Tycoon, why? Noels, why? Alright, so I saw some takes on the tail, and I think that's what inspired tonight's topic. Um Learning more. Is it what are the pros and cons of learning more basically? Personally, yeah, I believe in learning more because you just don't feel ignorant. I mean, it's a different thing to know something and not make use of it, and it's a different thing to just not know it at all, right? It's good. Like, I don't want a situation where they're talking about something and I have absolutely no idea what it is. I mean, there was a time I didn't know what FVG was. I was basically trading price action and ETS. ETS is a trading strategy. I don't know. For those who know Fortune on the timeline, he also trades ETS. Till date, he still trades ETS. For those who have known me for a while now, you know I trade ETS. I've been trading ETS for a long time. So, like, it works. But I didn't know what FVG was. I didn't know what other block was. I didn't know what um breaker block, mitigation, all of these things. I didn't know what it was, but I had something that was working for me. I mean, I had I knew what price action was to details, actually to actual details, chart patterns and all of those things. You wouldn't say they don't work, right? You wouldn't say they don't work. Till date, those are still the basics of any strategy at all. I mean, I've curiosity has made me study different things. Yeah. So, but everything still boils down to, you hear them say until price breaks a certain level. That's the old thing about break of structure. Then what is break and retest? You know break and retest, but you don't know break of structure. You know break and retest, but you don't know change of character. But you know when price is actually reversing. You know when price is retracing. They're just different names for different things, right? There are different names for different things, but you don't want to just be or totally ignorant. It's a different thing. You might know it, but at least you know what average is, you know what other blocks are, you know what mitigation means. You can't be in the middle of traders and be totally lost. Do you get, like, these are common things and you're like, oh, why are you a trader? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, you don't know what this thing, what is liquidity? You know what fake out is, but you don't know what liquidity is. That was me. I mean, I knew what fake out was because I can remember vividly when I watched a particular video. It was FTMO interview, and then this guy said all he trades is fake out. And what is fake out? Is basically liquidity sweep. But recently, I mean, it was not until 2022 there was fake out and there was liquidity on the tail. There was a lot of all these SMC names, ICT names on the tail. People have been trading before these things came, but you want to just know what these things are about, right? And it doesn't mean trying to learn more doesn't mean, oh, you don't already know something, or you're not doing well for yourself or something. It's just that you want to know. You actually just want to know. It doesn't mean you will necessarily practice it. It doesn't mean you would like change your system because of it. But of course, I don't believe there's anything bad in knowing. The only burden that comes with learning more is analysis paralysis. And that would be when you actually don't even know anything, you don't know shit, like, or you are just what's it called, you are just modeling the whole thing together. You're learning and you're not filtering what you're learning. You are immediately trying to implement what you're just learning, and then you now have everything jammed together. I've been in that position too before. excuse me, I've been in that position where everything was just like all jammed up in my head, and I had to sort them out until I realized these things are basically the same thing. I mean, what I'm just learning, what I've known before, they are all the same thing, they are all related. It's just you having a definition of things for yourself. You learn something new, okay, fine. But there is nothing wrong. I personally don't think there's anything wrong with learning more. And of course, if you have something that works for you, you protect it with your entire life. I mean, if you already have something that actually works, you stick to it because you have back tested it, you have journaled and journaled, it has given you money basically. If you have made money for from something, a particular system, you're not just going to throw it away because you're learning something new that has not given you money, something new you don't know, you're not sure yet if it's going to give you money. So having something that works doesn't necessarily mean you're going to throw away that thing that works for you to start implementing something else you are just learning. You're going to learn the something, you're going to back test it, you're going to study it, you're going to get your data before you now implement it. The only way you're not going to do that is if what you have doesn't work, or you are not confident in it that much, or it has not even fed you well. I mean, you've not made enough for it, or you just are ignorant of the process, which is very common. You just might be ignorant of the process and might be eager to just quickly implement that thing you're just learning. That's where it gets chaotic. That's when it gets chaotic. All right, I'd like to hear from DeFi Tycoon. Oh, come on, I see you. Happy Sunday. Welcome. All the listeners, happy Sunday. How was your week? All right, so DeFi Tycoon, good evening. It's been a while.
Yeah, good evening. Well, yeah, it's actually been a while. I came across your space night. I just felt I should join in. Yeah, I remember that it's been long. I've been very, very busy with and all that. Well, it's an honor to be on your space again, and it's a very, very interesting topic here talking about today. Learning more, if it's a benefit or a burden. Well, my take on this, eh, where okay, generally, okay, we're talking about trading, generally trading, maybe might be
Yeah,
crypto
generally, it could be crypto,
forex
yeah.
trading or anything. Well, it's still they all relate. Yeah, would I say they all relate because all is trading. And the fact is that when we talk about crypto trading, sport, those sport trading and future trading, in crypto, we know knowledge is very important. There's no way someone can grow without knowledge. So when you're talking about trading, something that really it involves a lot because if someone that doesn't have knowledge and experience go into trading, we know the outcome. We know that it might not end well because the market is not friendly. If you don't understand what is going there, you will definitely lose your money. So it's very important that you understand how the market works, know how to do your analysis, learn how to um, trade and the strategies that will work for you. So to me, I feel learning more is a big benefit. Like it's really something, like it's not just something that we can do away with. It's very important. Even someone that is an expert that has been into trading for like years, even if possibly up to 10 years, you still need to learn more. You still need to learn more because you can't just depend on the things that you already know. Because later on, maybe for instance, some new developments in the market and new market structure, the way the market is being, play the way the market is supposed to play out, it is different from the old way. And that person that feels, oh, he knows it already, and he goes into or go to play or place a trade, he's generally going to lose his money. He's generally going to lose the money because he has not like updated his knowledge. So it's not just a benefit, but it's a necessity. It's very, very important. Learning, doing your research, trying to acquire more knowledge. In fact, when we talk about crypto, when you talk about trading in general, I see it as the more knowledge you get, the more money you are going to make. So it's very, very important, and it's really going to benefit everyone if you really focus on gaining acquiring more knowledge. It's very easy for someone to deviate from, or like say get easily distracted. Maybe your for a while your trading has been going well, you are very profitable and all that, so you feel relaxed, you feel comfortable, like, oh, you don't need to learn more, you don't need to, go out and do more research to know and, improve on your trading skills and strategies. If you are just relaxed and you keep going in with the normal strategy you use, it will get to a point you start losing. And at the end of the day, you'll be surprised that those profit that you've gathered in the past few days, weeks, you lose it all to the market. And you might be thinking that, what's actually going wrong? Like, how come? How is what's wrong? Like, things were going out well, but why is it that everything is now shaking? Why are you now losing and all of that? You will not know that is the fact that you've not actually updated your knowledge, or try to do more research to at least improve your trading skill. So you see, learning is very, very important. It's like it starts to be like regular something, even if you are not going out there to learn every day, but at least every week, do a particular research on something, and try to learn something new every week. Let me put it that way. Try to learn something new every week, because that is the only way you can stay profitable in trading. Yeah, it's very, very important. So I don't know how I'm going to stress this, but that's how I'm going to put it, and that's how I'm going to say it. You need to take notes based on some person's experience, and even from my own experience. I've seen it clearly that if you are not updated in terms of doing your research and trying to learn more on a daily basis or on a weekly basis, you might not remain profitable. So if you really want to stay profitable, you're already profitable and you want to still be profitable, you need to keep learning every from time to time. Let me put it that way. So that's what I have to say, Sha. So learning is a benefit. It's not a burden. If you feel like, oh, it's stressful going out to go and learn, then you will know how stressful it is when you are losing. It's more stressful there. So you need to make that sacrifice to learn. Go out there, learn more things, update your knowledge, improve on your skills and your strategies. Don't look at it as a burden. Look at it as something that you need to stay profitable as a trader. Yeah. So thank you.
Jesus, what was that? My man.
DeFi Tycoon. Thank you very much. Did you miss? Did you? I don't know DeFi Tycoon before, but I like the vibe. Do you, do you like me as the co-host? DeFi Tycoon.
Yeah, it's my first time seeing you on the space. Yeah, it's an honor to
My
be here.
man.
And
Call me my man
that's
back.
with you.
Call me my man back. My man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. My man.
We don't turn paddy be that. As I follow you, make you follow me back.
Big Timmy, why you stress? Why you stressing? Okay. All right.
When did Big Ten
Uncommon and
become?
show off, man. Uncommon
No,
and show
now Alexa, off the music.
off. You wish. You wish.
Oh my God!
All
When
right.
did
Thank
Big
you
Ten
so
is?
much for that.
Sorry for that.
Ah,
Sorry. When did Big Ten is?
when did Uncommon get to get? Which one is Alexa again?
When did you come on this space? Because everywhere was quiet. I was listening to the speaker speaking, and you just came and just disrupted everything. What happened? Yeah.
All right. So thank you very much for that once again, the fight icon. He said something important. If you think learning It's stressful. Wait for when you are losing. And particularly in crypto, oh my god. That thing you know that was making you money in January might not even make you money in March. You know, you have to constantly learn. You have to be updated. You have to stay in communities. I mean, see, in crypto world you have to constantly up your game, basically. I mean, it's in forex that you can stick to one pair, you can stick to one strategy, and just keep refining and whatnot. But in crypto, you just might not even know what you will trade tomorrow. Not like you just might not know. You don't even know what you're going to trade tomorrow. It might be TikTok meta. I mean, all of a sudden it was TikTok meta. And then people are trading real and all of these things. Nobody knew. Right now, traders don't know what they're going to trade tomorrow. They're just going to wake up in the morning and go to the desk screen and go on top up.com. Like, in fact, there was a time there was no pump.fun and it was just the screener. But when there was pump.fun, not everybody even migrated immediately. And if you don't migrate immediately, you come back, you might have cast. And then there was a time another was it called did their own moonshots, and they're just different apps. So if you're not constantly learning, constantly updating yourself, okay, how do we use this? How do you do this? Oh, okay, it's now both 2021 sets of crypto traders might not know how to use bots. They might just still be stuck with sports trading and all of that. So see, your strategy is if you don't constantly update them when it comes to crypto, just forget it. I mean, there are crypto jobs now. A lot of people, that's why a lot of people still think that it is only when Bitcoin is up that crypto is good for trading. Yeah. My guy is here, David. It's only when crypto is up. And it should be they said that BTC has speak to me, please. Should we just say BTC has crashed, and because of that, you are still trading it? I mean, yes, you are still trading it. That's because you don't know how people are making money. And when they say these things, there's money in this world, they'll find who go put you on. That shit is real. That shit is very, very, very real. Because inside that niche where you are, there's another niche inside. Anyway, let's move to the next speaker. Noel's Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Wow.
My man.
My man was good.
You don't
Well,
sound like somebody that is inside T-Pain's economy. Oh. Look at you
nah,
looking
you,
all fresh in
what?
suit. The
You're,
fire is
you're
not touching
whining,
you.
you're whining me like for real, big ups to Watayo. I mean, I'm super, uh, like amazed to be part of this session right now, because I mean I was here in the cross, what's it called, like episode 1. I was here, and now I just saw this notification like
Sorry,
episode
did
101.
you did you say episode 1?
Yeah, like for real.
Like 001?
Like zero. You know the cruise, like, I mean, what time mentioned it like before she even started it, and
Ah,
this is like,
you know OGO. Eh?
this is like yo, if consistency is a person, please, like, everybody just give it up to her, like, yo, like please, yeah, that's very necessary. Whoa, 101. Trust me, maybe the next episode I'll join, it might be 1001, and like, yo,
I
you
guess,
get
I
me.
guess, I guess that's going to the point whereby Omotayo has become so consistent that instead of you to use the word that I am consistent, just say I'm Omotayo and people will get the point.
Like for real. Yo, like, yo, man, uh like, big congrats to you for keeping it real, for keeping it solid. Like, it's not easy. Like, trust me, a whole lot of people like are learning that consistency game from you, consciously or subconsciously, because it's not easy to show up and kill it. Like, yo, yeah, nice one. All right, so let me just add my 2 cents here real quick before I sign out. uh Learning is, to me personally, learning is absolutely a benefit, because once you're learning, you're leveling up, and once you're leveling up, like, like that can never be underrated, because like the space, what we're into, trading generally, it's a whole lot of what was working, what was working 2020 might not be working 2024. What's working for us right now might not work 2 years from now or 4 5 years from now. So you just have to keep learning to be able to navigate through the hurdles, through the obstacles, and all of those processes, like there's like the popular saying that the moment you stop learning, you start dying. And I think Benjamin Franklin once said a very famous quote, like, some people actually stop living at 25. We only bury them when they're 75. So technically, once you stop learning, you've like stopped living. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just have to keep learning and learning. I think where it becomes a burden is in implementation. You get me? Like, when you know a lot, you know everything right now. So like, you're now allowing your brain jam. Like, you don't know when to apply this or when to apply that. Just take, for instance, you're a superhero, for instance, or you're like Superman. You can fly, you can use your eye laser, you have this infinite strength. You should know when to like tame it down. You should know when to calm down. Like, no, so once you learn, I don't think there's anything like over learning, right? But once you know so much, just know when to withdraw back and know that, okay, this is it. This is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. Like, just try to control your knowledge, like, and some people learn and learn and learn, and then they don't implement it. That's where you hear some knowledgeable broke men. All the strategies in trading and you're not implementing. You get me? Like, so like, you just have to just once you learn a lot, know how when you're supposed to like filter your what the knowledge, the informations you have. You get me? Like, like she was mentioning earlier on, like I think when you said about fake out, I don't know that was liquidity sweep. Yeah, same here too for a minute, because I was like, yo, this because there was there I was like, okay, let me go know what this whole liquidity style of trading is, and I was like, yo, this is like stop loss hunters, like, and these are like things that you actually know, but they come with different names. You get me? Like, order block is relating with something else, demand and supply. So they're just different dynamics to what we already know. So I just believe that knowing when to filter your knowledge, just refine it. Don't allow what you know now becomes a burden to you. But like, like, learning can never be underrated. You get me? Like, so it's a very important factor to keep learning, study. I mean, the scriptures say study to show yourself approved, like, for those people that read the scriptures. You get me? Like, yeah. So that's just my take. I think I'll end it with the same from Muhammad Gandhi. Just she was like, live as if you were going to die tomorrow, and learn as if you're going to live forever. So the more you keep learning, just keep learning, keep learning, keep learning. It's always a benefit. Thank you very much, and bless everybody.
Wow. Thank you very much for that, Noel. I mean, like, you see those people that like to read, when they speak, you really will just know. Anybody who is familiar with tough would know that, okay, Noel just gave tough vibes. They can't speak without quoting one or two people. And I mean, please send me the link to that Telegram channel with the audiobooks again. I really can't remember it. I mean,
All
I
right.
thank you. And yeah, it was here on the
I
episode,
beg,
but
when Omotayo don't collect the audio book, cause bless say now that one go pay me. Please send it my way.
I'm not even going to lie. There were like lots of audiobooks I learned from. It's just that I read a particular book that said you should just keep reading this same set of books
Did
until
you
the end of
did
God.
you read it? Abi you listened?
I listened. Isn't it? It's not the same thing. If you're going to say if they say, okay, have you read this book? I'm going to say no, I've not read it. I've only listened to it. I mean, I get the point from it. So yeah, I've read the book basically. Either way,
Yeah, and
somebody
just to
read it to my ear.
add to that, yeah, and just to add to that, audiobooks, you assimilate audiobooks like 30 to 50% more than when you read books. Like, let's say you play audiobooks, like you understand what the author is trying to convey way more faster than when you're reading it. It's just like, like that's just how it is, because now you're listening. You get me? Like when you're reading, and it tends to be a little bit faster because you can play audiobook for like maybe two, three, four times in a day, but you can't. It will be a little bit distracting to finish reading one book in a day. So like I think audiobooks are more impactful.
And this
Ex-
this
and
man just made me married to audiobooks. So because I don't get why my head is I'm getting goosebumps. Send me the link, I beg.
Professor Duff, welcome. But yeah, I used to. There was a particular one I would listen to. It was just like 35 minutes. I would listen to it
Oh, so your
again and
consistency
again
did
and
not read
again.
you not reach reading books.
Are
Ah,
you joking? I
you
still, I
said
still, I still
Big Timmy,
listen
you
to
off
you
Big
just
Timmy, off your
audiobooks.
mic.
you
I
just
still,
Off
said I
that mic.
used
no,
to.
no, 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 no. I'm talking about from that particular Telegram channel. That's what I'm saying. From the particular Telegram channel. But I kept reading the same. I kept listening to the same podcast, the same audiobooks from my tabs, even affirmations that I talk about. So don't play. Because there are people I even
Big
see
Timmy is looking for who will be inconsistent with him. Omotaya, don't worry, just leave him. He's looking
You
for his
you don't
inconsistent.
you don't come now. Your network is consistently disturbing you. I'm sure it's going to do something today.
Big Tell me why now? You didn't have to do that. Okay, okay, okay. All right, so thank you once again, Noah, for that. I think our next speaker will be Juicy Traders. Happy Sunday, Juicy Traders.
Motayo,
Yes, come on.
What's going on, everybody?
if I don't speak now, I'm going.
And now you came late and you're still carrying shoulder for us.
I came when I saw DeFi
Oh yeah, sorry,
Tycoon.
sorry,
I came
sorry,
when I
sorry,
saw
sorry. Uncommon,
Noel's.
uncommon,
I
sorry.
will shoot you,
Sorry.
but you will not die. Anyways, guys, the reason why I want to speak at this is because I have a session by 9 o'clock and I don't intend to stay that long, right? And this topic is very, very, you know, amazing to talk about. I mean, coming from the fact that I was on the space when Daifa Tycoon was talking and Noel as well, and they made a very amazing point, right? DeFi, sorry. Anyways, I must also commend Omotayo over and over again. All right, this is 101 space consistency, always on point. Yeah, I said what I said. Big Timmy was good, my man. Tough, agreed to you was good. David, I see you. Yeah, that's the sound. Juicy Trade was good. Vishon, every other person I greet you all in the building. Good evening. Just as much as I told you guys, right? The two speakers that spoke amazingly well. Okay, and if you're not listening or you didn't hear what they said, right, you can go listen to the recorded space. All right, so you can hear what DeFi Tycoon said and Noel. All right, so based on the topic, right, and I don't know, somewhere, it's kind of colliding what's going on in TL, right? And the fact is that yeah, it is. When I started, I was like, which kind of set up with this one, but then the thing there is that just as much as Noel said, right? If you the day you stop learning, that's the day you actually die. All right. So because there's a whole lot to know in this world that you should limit yourself to what you already know. All right. And information can only grow you because at the end of the day, what's making you not have what you currently have or what you're seeking to have is just information. And the moment you get exposed to that information, that thing that you once, wanted, that thing that you once admired will become a thing of the past. Like, hey, I have this thing right now. You get so it is very, 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 important to always,
Uncommon, please.
seek.
Your music, the volume is dragging with your.
Okay,
Just
okay,
tell
okay,
her
okay.
exactly.
All right, all right. Alexa.
Play.
All right, so like I was saying, big team, you're becoming a menace. All right, so like I was saying, yeah, I used to be like this before. It's very calm. I don't know what's happening to you. So, like I was saying, guys, so it's very, very important for you to always seek out for knowledge. But based on the context of the space, which is trading with an edge, I'm going to be talking directly at, trading itself, right? And I'll be using my, experience based on how I've been able to grow or rather metamorphose into being what I've become right now, coming from, a struggling trader back, way back in the years, right? So the thing there is that the reason why today, if I make a post or I take a trade, it looks like it's very very simple. All right, that hey, I'm coming, I'll just go into the chart and you can see where to buy and sell just like that. Is that how easy it is? I'll tell you for a fact, it wasn't as easy as it is right now for me, but because of constant or seeking for knowledge, all right, it benefited me than being a burden to me. All right. So in the sense that when you are seeking out for knowledge, there are some people that just look for knowledge randomly. They just want to know everything and they don't put it to a particular use or use it to achieve a particular goal. All right. So and it's okay to gain general knowledge. I'm not saying it's bad, right? It's okay to gain general knowledge because I was in a space growing up that I told myself that what there are some certain level of people that you're going to meet in life, different calibers of people you're going to meet in life. You should not be in the room and people are talking. You don't even have an idea of what they are saying. All right. So because of that, I had to prepare myself because if you are in a particular place where people are exchanging value and you don't have any sort of value, regardless of how much knowledge you know about what is being talked about, right? You will just find yourself dumbfounded and just nodding your head while other people are talking. So it's always very good for you to seek out for knowledge regardless, all right? So that you should at least have a bit idea of everything. So even if you don't even really know too much about the topic, but because you have an understanding, a basic understanding about the topic, the person who is much more educated about that topic than you will find out that you are able to contribute to that conversation. And then when that person starts dropping, you do more of the listening and you learn more while the person is talking. So what am I trying to imply here is that you cannot overrule the fact that learning or seeking for more information, is more beneficial than it being a burden. So back to what I was saying in terms of my trading journey, right? I realized that I was able to connect whatever knowledge I'm looking for to a certain goal I intend to achieve, right? So if I have a goal that I need to achieve right now, in terms of, for example, there was a time when I take like 4 hours, 5 hours to make analysis on the market before I see my entry. And once I see my entry, I have to now wait for a very long time. So I take trades like maybe 3 times a week, 4 times a week, sometimes 2 times a week, sometimes once a week, because that's how it was for me. So at this point, it became a problem to me. It's not like it wasn't working, it was working, but I felt that there could be more to this than what I already have. Now I had to align it out as a problem that okay, if there's a possibility that I could take more trades in the market, lesser um, uh, analysis on the chart, so how can I remedy that problem right now to achieve me getting lesser time on the chart based on analysis and then seeing opportunities in the market more often and be able to take those trades, right? But before I came to that particular conclusion on considering that a problem, I needed to go outside and look out for people who were doing it. If I had gone outside and looked out and saw that everybody are still doing it the same way that I was doing, they stay 4 hours, make analysis, I will remember because I was good at that with what I had. But I found out there were people that will go into the charts. They would within the next 30 20 minutes they are done with the analysis, lesser time on the chart. So I was like, okay, so since this thing is possible, there's a possibility then uh, for me to achieve that, I need to spot that what I'm currently using right now is a problem to me because it's not giving me the desired result that I want. All right. So at that point in time, I started striving for more information, for more knowledge as regards trying to tackle that particular problem I had been able to highlight. All right. And this thing actually helps you because the what you know in the past. right? What you have known in the past, because you are seeking more for, for more knowledge, doesn't dispute the fact that those things that you've known in the past will be disregarded or you no longer use them. It's there and it's going to give you more advantage when you learn and add more to your library, your mental library. Okay, it's going to give you advantage because at this point in time, you will no longer be dealing based on the knowledge that you have known in terms of plug and play, but this time around you'll be dealing with that knowledge based on experience of the past knowledge that you knew, coupled with what you have newly learned. Okay, so that was like more like the approach I used, and I kept simplifying my straight strategy based on the information I kept seeking out for. And when I trade and I get something that's working, I look again to it, and I mean that's what they call refining your strategy. I look around my strategy again. Okay, this thing is working very well. Okay, it's giving me a very good win rate. What do I need to work on? What is the problem? What seems like a problem right now that I need information to be able to remedy that problem. And then what happened again? I looked, I said, okay, at this point, I think my stop loss is just too wide for for no good reason. Is there a thing I can do to reduce this stop loss? I'm dealing with 20 pips, 30 pips, 18 pips, 19 pips. That's just it's just fine, it's okay, right? But at that point in time, I considered it a problem because I found out that there were people that were doing lesser, all right, in terms of their stop loss. I needed to achieve that particular goal. Now, at this point in time, I set out to look out for more information. So, what am I trying to say in essence is you do not limit yourself. Okay, you do not limit yourself because of the fact that you have something that's presently working. Sometimes you can expose yourself to information that you might not even need to use. You just know about it now. Okay, I've learned this thing, I know about it, but I just don't want to use it. I'm still cool with what I have. But at the end of the day, right, information, right, will transform you and make you way better, or should I use the word, it will make you a better version of yourself, whether you or not you use that information. So you can, the moment you sit down, right, with your present state, you evaluate yourself currently right now, and you say that okay, because of things are going good for you or things are going well for you, and then you say I am just there, I'm just going to be like that, and you don't have anything you are learning, there's nothing new you are seeking out for, there's no information you're looking out for. I'm very sorry to say, I'll just have to point back to what Noel said. That's the very day you start dying, okay, because you are no longer growing. At that point in time, it's like you've gotten to your prime, and anything that gets to its prime, what happens? It will wither. So for you to keep your prime blossoming, you need to keep watching it. And what are you watching yourself with? With information, with knowledge. So the constant need for growth requires you to seek out for knowledge based on the particular problem. Like I said, it's not bad for you to look out for general knowledge, but it's always very, very effective when you spot a certain thing that you need to address, and then you look out for information or seek out for knowledge to actually help you. Like for me personally, right, I'll tell you for a fact, and this is what I'm going to end it with. I expose myself too much, to information whereby that I know a bit of everything. And then, for example, you see some people will tell you that, hey, you want to do this thing, you want to create a contract, go and get a lawyer. Do you understand my point? Now, if I'm getting a lawyer to fix my contract, I can write my contract on myself. I can read my contract on myself. I'm not being stingy because hey, I don't want to get a lawyer. I don't need a lawyer. I can do it by myself. That's not my profession. I'm only hiring the lawyer and paying the lawyer based on the fact that he's representing that professional as a a professional. All right. So that is why, but that doesn't mean that I don't have an idea of what he or she is doing. So that somebody not come and tell me because you read X, Y, Z, and you're telling me that no, 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 it's not real, and I don't understand. I don't even know if you're cheating me or not. So it's always good for you to have a bit knowledge of everything, and the only way for you to do that is to seek out for more information, seek out for more knowledge. It is no knowledge is a waste, and like I told you, there's too much to know in this world. I really don't even know anything yet. When you're looking out for information, you get supply information when you say if you know self. As you know the information, you're in trouble. But then seek out for information. Thank you very much for having me on Motayo. My man, it's good.
Thank you very much for that uncommon. I mean, if you find somebody who has smaller stop loss than you and is doing um bigger lot size than you with more confidence, it's just normal to want to learn, right? And by the way, uncommon, this is what you wish you can do. Alexa, pause the music. Anyway, uncommon, I was just showing you that. So our next trader,
Thank God your plan did not work. Thank you, Jesus. I love
how
you,
did you not
Lord.
work?
It did not work.
Did you not work? Anyway, our next trader will be Juicy Trades.
Yeah, what's going on, guys? Hope everybody's well.
Yeah, we're good.
First things first, man. Thank you guys for having me up. It's been a good week. It's my first week back in the markets from vacation. Happy to be green. Big shout outs to everybody here in the crowd. Be sure to follow everybody on the panel. Also, I'm live here at about an hour and a half. We're going to be doing a live stream directly on Twitter for free. We're just talking about mindset stuff. Highly recommend you show up. I'm not advertising anything or nothing in that. I'm just trying to put out dope content for the community. Now, this topic here, man, this is a very interesting topic because is a double-sided blade, right? Because you do need to learn. And in fact, at the beginning of your trading career, you need to be like a sponge. Even if you take in the wrong information, you should be looking to take in as much information as you can and stick with the information that you're back testing proves to be correct, right? There's nothing wrong with learning. And in fact, I'm a student of the market myself. I will never say to the point where I'm at a place where I'm not going to be learning. But here's the other end of the blade. In trading, there is something called analysis paralysis, and especially if you guys are down the rabbit hole of ICT. Yeah, if you guys anybody's went down the ICT rabbit hole, you know that hole is an endless hole. There's so many different ways you can go to build a system. And my thing with this is I feel like every trader needs that information to become better. And the only way you're going to decipher through that information, I feel like every time we talk about the same thing and it leads to the same area. Backtesting. Don't believe anything you see. Don't listen to anybody. Take the information in and immediately open up FX replay. Don't somebody saying 80% win rate, open up FX replay. Somebody saying this guy's the GOAT, he's telling you how to trade, open up FX replay. You trying to learn something, open up FX replay and see how it's going to fit you because there's different trading styles. You can learn how to day trade, you can learn how to swing trade, and the way you learn will you will have emotions around certain things. Me, when I was learning how to trade, there are certain strategies that really stressed me out. Like I was just like I would back test and see some of this stuff I was trying to learn and see the numbers, and I was just like, I felt bad doing it. I ain't going to do it anymore, and I had to drop it. Then I went to go learn from something else and learn from something else and learn from something else. But I personally feel, and this is where we're going to get on the other side of the blade. Once you get to a place where you become profitable, right? You get to a place where you have a system and you're just executing and you're profitable. Trading is built upon you becoming profitable. And when you become profitable, you start scaling. That's how you really make money in trading. You shouldn't be looking at here to trade one or two contracts for the rest of your life. Me personally, I'm looking forward to the place where I have the mental fortitude to trade 1,000 cons of NQ. I'll get there one day. I ain't there yet, but I'll be there. But the point of the matter is, what I'm trading with 100 contracts is the same thing I'll be trading with one contract. That system that I back tested, and then that system that I went ahead and I learned when I was, when I got to a place that was really profitable, my experience was I kept going down these mentorships, right? Like the 22 mentorship and ICT kind of threw me off a little bit, right? Because I was trading, I was more directional, and with a lot of these ICT concepts, a lot of it is reversals, right? We're sweeping liquidity and then going to the other end of the range, right? So I found that while I was learning, while I was trading, it really threw off my executions in real time, and then it encouraged me to have a drawdown because when you learn something else, everything changes. Just ask yourself this. I guarantee you, if you never had a VWAP on your chart and you go throw a VWAP on your chart, the way you look at price will be significantly different just because of this one little line that's on your chart. So imagine you being profitable and trading a certain strategy and start learning about this, is that, and the third. Eventually, that's going to shift what you're doing, and then you run the risk of becoming unprofitable because you're not backtesting. When you're learning something, before you implement it inside the market, you need to see if it's going to work. If you can't backtest it and get the certain parameters that you're looking for, then you shouldn't be messing with it. So, in conclusion, because I do have to run. I was trying to get here earlier. I do really apologize that I'm just so briefed in and out. I feel that most people should learn till they get to a place where they become profitable. And when they become profitable, I feel that you should close all doors and focus on that system. And then anything else that you are learning, You should be looking at that not from a standpoint of learning something new to change everything you're doing. You should be looking at it as a standpoint of learn something new to refine, add in to make what you have better. All right. Because oftentimes you get to it, I see traders that get profitable and maybe they're not in the stage where they're scaling their gains yet. And they're maybe just trading, making $100, $200 a day, whatever it may be, but they're theoretically profitable and they completely abandon something else and to jump to something else because somebody else do a big gain over here in the corner. And then they are now in that transitional phase and it destroys how you feel. So if it can't benefit what you're doing if you're profitable, I I wouldn't even go down that rabbit hole. If it can help you refine you become more profitable, go down the rabbit hole. And if you're not profitable at all, you should be in the learning and back testing stages, and you should not be risking real capital. You can go on prop firms. That's the farthest you should go is on evaluation. After that, honestly, you should just be back testing an FX replay and forward testing on a paper trading account or something that you guys can be inside of a safe environment. But for me, like I said before, the answer to the question is learning too much, a benefit or a burden. It's a left and a right. It's a yes and a no. It's yes, but you have to do it right. You have to learn to refine and don't learn to replace. So I mean that's a little bit little tidbits from me. I hope I helped. I know I'm very brief today, but I do have to rehearse with my buddy of mine for this live stream we're about to do. Big shout outs to everybody here. I really appreciate these spaces. I honestly, guys, since you guys have been hosting these spaces, I met a lot of people out in out in Africa, man. I'm connecting with some people. Actually, next year I might pop up out there, so we might do a meetup somewhere. So appreciate all of you guys. Be easy, everybody, and yeah, back to the host.
Wow. I was about to tweet. I was about to make this tweet. Learn to refine. Don't learn to replace. I mean, I already typed this just to um tag you and post it. That's like a very amazing summary. Learn to refine. Don't learn to replace. That's like a better way to put it. I mean, I initially explained something about learning to add to what you're doing and backtesting it to be sure it would fit in, not just to discard. But putting it that way is like a very perfect way to put it. I mean, it's so self-explanatory, yeah, and powerful. So thank you very much for that, Juicy Trader. Learn to refine, don't learn to replace. Exactly. I mean, it's self-explanatory. If you listen to it, say it to yourself, say it slowly, no, not fast, say it slowly. You're learning to refine, you're not learning to replace. That's if you already have something that works. I mean, I'm steadily putting that clause there. If you have something that doesn't work and you know it doesn't work, it's okay to replace it. If you have something that doesn't work, it's okay to replace it. If you have something that works, then of course, except you've not made money off it. I feel like if you've made money off something, not just you saying that you've made money off it, like this thing has actually made you money, you wouldn't throw it away like that just because somebody else said something about it. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't stop you from learning more. That's deep. That's deep. That feels like the answer to the space topic. But anyway, would proceed. Thank you so much for that once again.
To be very honest, I feel like you just already.
I mean, like he has done justice. We should share the grace.
I swear that's how I feel because I kind of like had the same. And when he started talking, I was like, it's I'll talk again. I mean, the guy is always the way he actually dishes out his talks are always straight to the point, direct. You understand, especially when you listen attentively. It's always dope.
And I somehow wish that Dax actually listened to that part. Happy Sunday, Dax. Oh, I didn't remind you. Sorry. For some reason, I thought you were not going to make it here. I don't know why I'm always doubting you. Okay, okay, okay. So our next speaker would be Professor Tuff.
You never stop this professor thing.
Professor Toff, I just want to tell you that somebody has quoted Mohammed Gandhi and what's the second person? I'm gonna check in this chat.
It was part of the American president, I think.
And Benjamin something something. Yeah, so
Franklin.
Wait till I want use this information to do like this.
Just so you know that there's someone quoting. I think he is quoting history. You are quoting more of trading terms or these trading people. But
Eh.
anyways, we have two professors now.
Okay, well, I don't get the gist. I don't get the gist. People are not serious. anyways, anyways, yeah. Thank you for bringing me on your space. Let me greet the big people in the house. Juicy Trade, wonderful, wonderful speech. Big Timmy, good one. David Osawaru, Defy, and Ghost, the good speakers. I know that you good. I was waiting for you to meet your mic. I knew.
Oh my god. David, so it's no more network again. Now he's pronouncing your name.
That name,
Ah,
that name,
so
that's strong thrower. But this is mute your mic, I beg. You cannot say if you start. And Dax, my guy, welcome to the space. Yeah. So, learning was a benefit or a burden? A burden. Now, when I saw the space topic, I was happy because it is coming in the light of what is happening recently on the timeline, and I like the fact that Omotayo structured the topic in a way that it covers both sides, like not being biased, because she could have put the topic as learning more a lesson. Full stop. Meaning that we should all learn more, that kind of thing, just a lesson. But putting it as both sides is a way of making the conversation more debating, and so we see both sides and see how we can be on a better side, on a brighter side. And I like what Juicy Trade said, even though I was not really listening at some point because I was doing something. But the conclusion that they brought from what he said is him saying that you should refine, not discard. That quote is like the quote of the day, or that phrase is like the phrase of this. It's the phrase of the day self. Refine and not discard. And that was what I was also going to come and talk about also. Refining and not discarding. Now, when it comes to learning more in trading particularly, right? I also like when Omotaro said that backtest. I came late to the space, so I don't listen to her when she spoke, but I think she spoke about the line of when you learn something, backtest it to see if your results are going to be better. Now, you can either learn to add to an existing strategy or learn to start a new strategy from the scratch. So I can learn a concept from, say, Big Timmy to add to my strategy and make it an additional checklist or conference. Point B, you can learn to start a new strategy as a new edge. So I can say, okay, Omotayo, teach me your strategy. I want to start a system from the scratch. So it means I want to trade it like I'm trading from point A to point Z. So those are the major two reasons why traders learn. It's either to fortify, and fortify means to strengthen. So either to fortify an existing strategy or to build a new one. Those are the reasons why we learn different concepts, actually. Now, we'll take it scratch by scratch, and I'll be done with my speech. First one, point A, is fortification of an existing strategy. Now, you have a strategy on ground, and you want to increase certain parameters. For example, win rate. Another example, you want to reduce the losing streak metrics. Now, there are different statistical parameters that actually define strategies and systems. As a matter of fact, in our trading industry, your strategy is defined by the stats. In the football world, they call it stats. So when you see them grading Ronaldo, Messi, Man City, Real Madrid, they will tell you that how many goals have they scored as compared to per game. So they will say goal per game ratio. If they are rating Neymar and Hazard and Salah, the guys that dribble the most, they'll say take-ons per game, meaning how many dribbles did he complete per game. Oh, Ronaldo has scored 900 and something goals. The debate between Messi and Ronaldo is always, oh, Ronaldo has scored more goals. But Ronaldo has scored more goals in more games. Messi has scored less goals in less games. So they call it stats. So it's the same thing in trading. A strategy is calibrated by the stats, the statistics that back up the strategy. So if you are to fortify or strengthen an existing strategy, it means that you want to strengthen the stats behind it. And one of the most popular stats we all know about in trading is one, win rate. It is very, very popular. Everybody speaks about it. Two, we talk about your average ROI. How much returns on investment is the strategy producing on a monthly, quarterly, and seasonal basis. Then there are some other sub-metrics, meaning they are micro-metrics. For example, losing streak. A strategy might have, there is this popular, the most popular backtesting software in the world currently is FX Replay. We all know that. They are the most popular and they are the most complex. Now, FX Replay, they are the most popular because they give you the stats of your strategy. They give you the win rate, the average risk reward, average ROI. They would even give you the average winning streak, average losing streak, maximum losing streak. Everything is always in the analytics dashboard of FX Replay. Now, the question is that why are they going that length to producing so much stats? It's because it is important to traders. Yes, it is correct that the order of relevance it varies. We might not need some of the other stats, but the top, if you have to mention top 4 stats that you need as a trader, you talk about your win rate, the average ROI, your average losing streak. So back to point A, fortification of an existing strategy. So you might choose to lend a concept, an approach, right? Either a concept or an approach to fortify an existing strategy. So I want to increase the win rate, I want to increase the average ROI. I want to reduce the average losing streak. So let me now, juxtapose what Omotayo said on backtesting. Now, this is where backtesting becomes the saving grace and the mediator. It is backtesting that makes you see that, okay, what I have learned to fortify my strategy, is it going to be worth it? After learning this concept or approach, would it truly, and put the truly in bold and capital letters, would it truly increase the win rate? Would it truly increase the ROI? Would it truly reduce the losing streak? Depends on the array of parameters you choose to work on. You might choose to work on the win rate and leave out the ROI. You might choose to work on the average ROI it produces and leave out the win rate. So what is the intent, the end result of this learning? So if it is truly going to increase the win rate, or if it has proven after testing or pro-testing, it has proven to increase any of these parameters, then we can now say that the goal of that learning for point A has been achieved. However, if it fails to perform this job in increasing any of these parameters, it means that the learning has failed. Let me go to point B. I might come back to point A, but let me go to point B and round up. Now, point B states that you can learn to build a system or to trade a system from the scratch, meaning that you are trading, it is not an existing, you want to trade a system from, you are not adding to you're not refining your strategy. You just want to trade someone else's system. So let's say I meet Dax and say, Dax, please teach me your strategy. And I don't add the strategy to my own. I just say, I will be trading it the way you trade it, just the exact carbon copy and paste. Now, that is the second kind of learning. So work with me. Now, this second kind of learning is very significant. However, I'll mention the con. There are few cons of it, but it is very significant. Why is it significant? I think lesson 80 in the daily trading coach, and don't mind me that I know these numbers because I read a lot. I think lesson 80 or 81 is the daily trading coach by one of the founding fathers of trading psychology. His name is Dr. Brett Steenberger. He said that as a trader, you need to understand what they call portfolio diversification. And he used an example to illustrate this. And I think I've said it on the space before. And the example he used in that lesson 80 or so was that you would not see someone in the US that sells coffee selling only coffee. Because what if someone that likes tea comes to take beverage and you don't have tea? You have lost that customer. So he said it's going to be wise of you and as an investor, as a trader, to sell both, or as a business person, that's in the context of what's it called, restaurant, to sell both coffee and tea. Then he went further in another paragraph to say that what if someone also came and doesn't even like any of the two of them and wants what's it called, pastries? Over there they call it pastries. In here in Nigeria we call it snacks. So he said it's going to be wiser as an investor to sell coffee, tea, and pastries, because the probability that you would run out of customer on a daily basis is very slim, because now you have products for everybody. And lo and behold, he now went to state his point. He said that as traders, we need to understand that a strategy can fail you seasonally. It means that you can trade a strategy and for 4 months in a row, it's gonna fail you. I don't want to use effort, but it's gonna F you up. Like, you end in the negative. You will do everything right. You will follow your plan. This one is not that you won't follow your plan. You will follow your rules. You will do everything. Shebi is back tested now. You follow everything. Yet you end in negative. He said this in his book. And that book is older than some of us here. So he said it is wiser of traders to build a second system. We've been calling the word edge for the past 1 year on FX Twitter, FXNG Twitter. Build a supplementary edge or build a supplementary strategy that you can trade alongside. So he gave 3 options I could remember. He said you have 3 things to do. He said number 1, either you look for a different market, meaning that, okay, you look for a different peer. Then they call it markets. I mean, their glossary or terminologies. Here we call it peer in our Gen Z era. Look for a different peer. He said, or you look for a different time frame, meaning that maybe a particular system, it is based on 4 hours and maybe 2 time frames. This one is based on maybe 15 minutes, right? Then the final one he said was that I think he spoke about a different peer. He spoke about a different system. They also spoke about a different strategy too, meaning that another kind of approach to the market. Where am I going to exactly? Juxtaposing what the Dr. Brett said and what the reality of this topic is that building or trading another system is not, and it is not even at all a bad thing to do. As a matter of fact, it is pharmacists to call it recommended. When you recommend a solution like a drug, it is a recommended thing to do for sustainability. Yes, I remember the chapter. I think the chapter was on sustainability as a trader in the daily trading coach. So for sustainability as a trader, it is going to be wiser of you as a trader to have a secondary system. And when I mean secondary, the word secondary is in no particular order. So don't think that the first one you put more attention on that one. Nah. But I'm saying that secondary in terms of maybe it was the second one you actually got to encounter. Yeah. A secondary system that you trade alongside the first one. So if I have a model called Tough Model and I've been trading it for 2 years and I learn Temi's model and I'm trading his own too, I will just make sure. He gave one condition. Just one condition. He said they must not clash. Meaning that when you are trading one particular one, it should not stop you from executing the second one. Remember, one of the 3 T's and C's and tenets of trading is execution. You cannot joke with execution. So he said, as long as they don't clash, execution-wise, you are good to go. So I could pick up Temi's system and say, Alpha, teach me your system. However, I'll ask him, what time do you trade this thing? Oh, he tells me trade this in the evening. I will say, fine, my own system, I trade this in the afternoon. I trade mine in the afternoon, I trade this in the afternoon, in the evening rather. I journal both of them. So the things you do for your system, you do it for both of them. You journal both of them, you backtest both of them, you prepare for both of them, you read the rules for both of them. The same thing, copy and paste. And he assured us something in the book. He said, if you can do this, you would have a sustainable trading. You would not run out of cash. Let me be that layman. The market would always, the probabilities, the chances that all of your systems would fail you, it is very slim. Because now you're like the businessman in McDonald's or Burger King or something that sells both tea, coffee, and pastries. So to summarize, 2 reasons for learning. Either to strengthen your system, an existing system, meaning you want to add 1 or 2 confluences. And I mentioned the stats behind this thing, which is the win rate, ROI, and losing streak levels. And I said that your backtesting is your bridge. It's a connecting bridge. It is backtesting that gives you the go ahead. Backtesting is the one that will say that yes, you can proceed to the next step, which is trading it. If backtesting result is no, even though you've learned a system already, you cannot execute it on your system. You cannot deceive yourself and be delusional and say, oh, backtesting gave me lesser ROI. I now want to trade and I hope that it's going to. No. The markets do not lie. Statistics don't lie. Statistics might not give you the exact results, but the true result is always true or very, very close to stats. That's why you see them say, oh, well, how do you think people that are betting make money? The betting industry is based on stats. The reason why people put their money on Man City beating Arsenal is because they will check the records. How many times have they beat Arsenal? And when do they score goals? Do they score goals first half or something? It's the same thing in trading. Stats does not lie. Traders just like to be delusional, thinking that, oh, you backtest something, they not put it in real life. No, it's not going to work. So you backtest to see if if it gave you profits more, a better win rate, or a lesser losing streaks. Lo and behold, proceed to using the system. Confirm, check. Point B, to build a new system. That one is certified. As long as whoever is giving you the system has proven or is proven to have results with the system, if you replicate the things the person does, you replicate the rules, the T's and C's of the system, then definitely it is recommended to have a second system, to have a second strategy. Recommended for sustainability as a trader. Thank you, Motayo.
Man, for those of you that, you're wondering why we're talking about book names, I mean, you must have noticed Tov did not mention authors alone and books. Tov mentioned chapters and lesson numbers for us. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you very much for that stuff. And it's like spiraling back to the same thing in a different phrase. You can learn to strengthen. Of course, yeah, you can learn to strengthen and you can learn to replace. Basically, it just depends on where you are in your journey. I think somebody said, I already comment like that. There is no one size fits all to this, right? There's no one size fits all, and that's why we are weighing it on both sides, just like Stuff said. It depends on where you are in your journey, and I think it is actually what's the word now? It's not wise to assume, or it is just you projecting your your IQ or your reasoning, your thought process now, and be like that. It's just you projecting your thought process on somebody else if you think that the person is actually going to carry a working system that's printed thousands of dollars for the person and throw it away just because they are learning something new. I mean, that doesn't make sense in any way. If it has made you money, you're of course not going to trade away just because you're learning something new. And I'm learning something new doesn't mean I've not made money from what I used to know, or I don't know anything, or I'm lying about, all of these things. You just know that it doesn't work that way. You don't get to project. I'm learning because I want to learn. I'm learning because I want to strengthen what I already know. I want to refine, and see. It's different from, oh, I'm not going to learn. I'm just going to stick with whatever it is I know. And, nobody knows more than me and all of that. It just depends on you as a person, your thought process, your mindset, your perspective, how you view life, how you view learning, how you view, and also there's a place of, the ego playing there where you just know that, okay, no, I can't go to Dax to learn, I can't go to Big Timmy to learn. I mean, if I tell Tough I want to learn, Tough is going to come out and say, Taya was my DM and all of that, which makes no sense anyway, because you don't get to shame anybody for learning. Personally, I don't believe in shaming anybody for learning. I mean, Tough, if you're putting out results that I admire, Tough, how far now? Why are you putting out results if you don't want me to learn? Yeah, so like, please, I don't think it should be shaming somebody for wanting to learn should even be something that should be encouraged. No, let's be honest here. I don't even think it's something that should be encouraged at all. I want to learn from you. You don't get to shame me for wanting to learn from you. It doesn't justify nothing at all. It doesn't even justify anything. You can be learning to refine. You can be learning to replace. And what if you are learning to even replace? I mean, just what if you're learning to replace? So I know somebody that's trying to learn something new because it's simpler. It just seems very, very, very simple. extremely simple. And like, you know what, I think this is like more complex, and this is simpler. And if this is going to give me a better win rate, better results, and better, trading conditions, I'm actually just going to stick to this and dump this. Yes, this actually gave me good, results, but this just looks simpler. This looks more, what's the word now, more sustainable. Why? Because it's higher time frame. It's because I can trade it without having to sit by my system all day. There are different reasons. You can actually even learn to replace. Depends on where exactly you are. What you're trading right now might not be sustainable. Or you're trading 1 minute, you're trading 3 minutes, and it's really not sustainable. You get to know. Don't let what somebody is going to say stop you from learning. I mean, there's absolutely nothing. One thing I'm going to stand firmly on is there's nothing bad with learning, right? There's this TikTok sound. I don't know. There's this TikTok sound. Hey shit. Why is this keeping my head? Make I know. Hey jeez. I'm actually going to look for it again. Something like make I not do something because of waiting stranger they talk. Stranger they feed me. God punish stranger 10 times. I don't know. Whoever knows that sound will know the sound, yeah. Alright. Okay, so our next speaker would be David. David, I hope your network is good.
I'm not sure. We have to hope.
Let me clap for David. Ah,
Sorry, can you still hear me?
hey, you've not even greeted the host. You don't they break.
Big Temi, rest now. Let me talk. Right. So, first of all, good evening, everyone.
Wait, oh, David, there are still
Once
speakers
again,
on ground though.
congratulations.
David, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Big Temi.
There are still speakers on ground.
I'll be brief. Don't worry. I get the message. I'll be brief.
Yemo, that's what you talked the last time.
First of all, please ignore Big Temi. Ignore what Big Temi is saying. Don't worry. I will actually be brief. But good evening, everyone. Good evening, Omotayo, Big Temi, Dax, Tough, Noels, Juicy Trades, Ghost. I think I saw DeFi Tycoon earlier. Well, Uncommon and everyone that has also spoken, right? Everyone has said a lot. But before I talk on the topic, let me just say once again, congratulations, Omotayo. Like everyone has said, the consistency is top notch. The consistency is top notch, right? 101. I personally am a space host, right? I've hosted spaces, I've hosted physical events for Web3, right? All over Nigeria. And I can tell you something for a fact, it is not easy. But to do this for 100 episodes, and this is the 101, right? It's definitely not easy. See, Omotayo deserves all the flowers she can get because this is top notch. But back to the topic, learning more, a benefit or a burden. The honest truth is this, right? The world is evolving, the world moves at a very fast pace, right? And irrespective of the fact that we say things like there is nothing new under the sun, or whatever you see right now is a repetition of patterns, the truth is this. See, although nothing is changing and human beings we like to say are always the same, but the habits and patterns of the people right now are very, very different from the patterns and habits of the people in the past. And so, irrespective of how little it is, the truth is this: human beings actually change. There are subtle changes, right, that happens over a long period of time that in the end leads to bigger changes. There are many things that we have right now that are accepted, that are seen as normal in our present day and society that would never have been seen as normal a couple of years back. We have access to more information right now, even in different fields, that make some of the things that we had previously known look obsolete, right? And it's the same thing that goes for the market. Whether you say the market is controlled by algorithm, whether you say the market is controlled by big funds somewhere up, right? The truth is this: the money, the people behind these funds, the people behind the algorithm, right? It's not the same people that were there 70, 80, 90, 100 years ago, right? Everything is changing and everything is evolving. Although the market stays the same, right? There are little changes we see, right? If you can't even see anything on the charts, what are things you see fundamentally that can affect different stocks, affect different currency pairs, a lot of different economic policies and things that happen. I'm just trying to paint a picture. The world is always changing, moving, and evolving. And if you are not up to date with it, if you are not conscious of that fact every single day of your life, then you may live a life thinking that everything is business as usual, right? Like Omotayo was saying earlier in the space, for those of you that may trade crypto, right, you would understand how important it is to constantly learn, to constantly relearn, and to constantly refine your strategy. She was giving an example using trading bots, right? So 5 years ago, we were just talking about get the contract address, paste it on the DEX, Uniswap, PancakeSwap, or whatever you're using, right, and buy the token. But right now, if you want to buy into a token, if you're a degen trader, you're a DeFi trader, and you want to buy into a token, and you're first going to the um, exchange, you're going to paste the CA before you buy, you set your slippage and all. Trust me, you may miss out on some opportunities, right? And people have already made money. They've already done their 2x, their 3x, their 4x, and you're still trying to swap and you're still trying to adjust slippage. And then they're already selling off and taking profits. And you, before you sell off, before the transaction goes through, you're already in losses. Why? Because the space has moved forward and the space has evolved. It is the same thing with learning more, right? Irrespective of what you learn, right? Irrespective of how much knowledge you gain, whether it is relevant to you at that point in time or not. The truth is this: knowledge is knowledge, right? What is most important is the application of the knowledge you get, right? I've forgotten how they say it. Is it that knowledge is just knowledge and wisdom is the application of knowledge, or if it's the other way around? I'm not so sure now. But the truth is this: no matter what you are assimilating, no matter what you learn, irrespective of the field, right? Be it in trading, be it in social skills, be it in tech skills, right? Business management, whatever it is you do, or it could be in fields that you necessarily are not so particular about, but you just want to know more about it. Let's say you want to know what's happening in the medical field, you want to know what's happening in the engineering field, in the manufacturing field, right? You can literally gather a lot of knowledge, right, from everything happening in the world. But what matters is not what you store in your head. What matters is not what you read about. What matters is not what you listen to. What matters is what you make of that information, how you use it, how you apply it, and most importantly, if you apply it. So I would explain a little bit, right? No knowledge is wasted or lost, right? Whether it concerns you or not, whether it's related to your field or not, right? Because nobody wants to be in a place, like one of the speakers said earlier, nobody wants to be in a place where people are talking and they're completely lost. And you're just looking and you're staring and you're like, what are these guys saying? And all you can contribute is, wow, that's so nice. Really, this thing is happening. And if you're around a lot of intelligent people, right? And I believe that it should be every single person's desire to be around intelligent people. The truth is this: you don't just talk about trading, right? I don't want to believe that the only thing Omotayo, Big Temi, Dark Stuff, and the rest on the speaker lineup that are friends with each other, the only thing they talk about is trading. From time to time, they may venture into talking about things like business, talking about things like politics, talking about things like healthcare, right? What happens when the friends you talk to Whenever you try to raise up any conversation outside of trading, they fall flat. They can't have a meaningful conversations, right? You find them that they lack, let's say, general understanding of what's even going on. Or even let's say they are not so current, but they just lack certain information that you would think, it's normal for people to know about. Truth is this, you may not say it or not, but you tend to limit your interactions with such people to just trading, right? And that affects the relationship. See, every intelligent person in this life wants to be around other intelligent people. And intelligent people are not just classified or grouped according to their specific knowledge in a particular field. It stems from their ability to understand things, process information quickly, right? Adapt to new information, offer a wide range of advice on various fields. So, like I was saying, right? Nobody wants to be around people who just know a particular field. So, gathering different knowledge is important. Reading books is important. Learning about different fields is very, very important. And the more you do so, the more it opens up your mind. You can't say you are just a trader and you're not reading things like, okay, fine, time management. You're not trying to learn, okay, fine, monetary principles. How can I manage money better, right? How can I learn how to save? You're not reading things like, okay, fine, capitalism, right? Business, investment. You're not reading things like, okay, fine, this is how you should be positioning for this cycle, right? You're not learning things like, okay, fine, this is where the world is going right now. Let's say we're moving from general computing or we're going towards accelerated computing, or this is why companies like Nvidia, their stocks are growing. This is what's happening basically in the world right now. Or you're reading things like, okay, fine, this is how I can become a better person. You're reading books on social etiquette, right? How to have better communication, how to build better relationships, how to understand people. I don't think there's any speaker here that would advise you that as a trader, you should only read about trading. And so you see, in our everyday lives, we're even encouraged to read a lot, right? And read about vast fields as long as it is important to our self development, as long as it's important to helping us become a better person per day, right? So learning should be a consistent thing we always do, right? Because once you stop learning, like someone said, you've stopped living. It takes seconds, like, or minutes and weeks to stay outdated in the crypto space. But the honest truth is this, it doesn't just work in the crypto space, it also affects your life generally. It takes minutes. There are people that you may see that when you talk to them, when you this person is so out of touch in with reality. Because why? You feel this person does not know. You feel this person is just lacking information. Wait, Big Temi is laughing. Let me confirm. Am I rugging, or you're laughing at something I said?
Nah, I was actually laughing at something you said.
Okay,
Your
thank God.
network has been good.
Right? Uh, it's the 101 space. Omotayo has prayed for my network. So, like I was saying, you just feel that this person is out of touch with reality. This person does not know what's happening. So, I've already established that fact. As human beings, it is normal for us to constantly seek more information and constantly aim to get better in whatever it is, be it related to our trading life, our trading journey, or generally how we behave, how we act, how we interact with people, our financial life, or anything else that we feel is important for us to learn about. That's on one side. The second important thing we need to note is this: how much is too much? When do you draw the line between constantly gaining more knowledge, right, and knowing when you are so saturated to the point that you need to relax, chill out, right, and do what you have right now? For the couple of spaces we've been having, we've been saying something like, it's for those of you that have been coming on these spaces for different episodes, you've been learning different things, but you're not practicing anything, right? You are saving videos and the rest. Go back and practice those videos you've saved. Watch the videos, don't just keep them in your archive. I've forgotten the speaker who mentioned it in last space, right? But don't just keep them in your archive, don't just keep them somewhere. Actually practice whatever you see. And it's the same thing with knowledge. See, when we usually say it's a burden is when at a point in time you are so choked up with new information, you are so choked up with new strategies that you're learning in relation to trading, you are so choked up with something you read somewhere, something that someone mentioned, a video you watched or you saw, right? And it keeps playing on in your mind, and then, like one of the speakers also said, it leads to paralysis. You are stuck, you don't know what to do, your head is muddled, right? Is modded. You just do not know the next direction because there are so many things, so many scenarios, so many possible strategies and possible outcomes that you could be going through. And so that is why it is very, very important that as human beings, we do not just assimilate blindly. We do not just read blindly. We do not just learn blindly, right? We learn with the intention, like Juicy Trade said, we learn with the intention to refine, not replace. We learn with the intention of practicing and seeing how it affects us, not to be kept in our storage. If you are reading a book about trading, after reading that book about trading, what should be your next point of contact? I have read this book, I have seen this information. How can this information be applied to my life now? And you go ahead and you put it out there. You practice it, you do whatever you need to do. I read this book about savings. How can it be applied to my life? You finish the book, then you start practicing whatever it is that you've seen in that book. Do you know one of the biggest problem with people? You say, get information, get information, get information. And so you sit down and you read the first book, you read the second book, you read the third book, you read the fourth book, you read the fifth book, and you come here, you are so proud, and it's be like, I've read 5 books concerning trading. I've read this trading in a zone by this, I've read this, I've read that. Okay, fine. Which one are you practicing? None. And so when you sit at the charts, you have 5 books in your head, 5 different people saying 5 different things, right? And you are stuck. Or if it's something relating to life generally, if it's something relating to your field generally, you've gotten all that exposure, and then you're so, what leads to this? Because come on, for those of us that may have gone to the university, or those of us that are still students, right? See, you cannot come and be looking at the 400 level work when you've not passed through the 100 level and 200 level work. And it's not by passing through it, it's by understanding it. The principles you learn in your 400 level are based off or are built upon the blocks that have been laid in your 100 level and your 200 level, right? And so when you come into the university at 100 level, they give you the basics, they teach you, right? And they expect that you learn it, you understand it, and they give you an exam to test if you learn it. And after you pass that exam to show that whatever you have learned has become a part of you, you understand the principles they have taught, you understand the different things they have said. What happens? You move on to the next level, 200 level. And so the two things you learn in 200 level are built upon the foundation that have been laid in your 100 level. And so you learn, you learn, you learn. And after a while, it's expected that you've learned everything. And then you are tested upon it again. And only when you pass that 200 level are you permitted to move on to 300 level. And so what happens in the 300 level? You learn, you learn, you learn again. As sometimes new information is added, sometimes the old information is changed, and you hear things like, okay, fine, at that level you were at before, this was the truth, but now at this level you are at, this is the new reality. And so when you were in KG1, they will tell you one, you cannot remove 1 from 1, or you cannot remove 3 from 1, right? It must be 0. You can only get 0 at a point in time, right? You can't go below 0. But when you are in SS1, when you are in SS2, when you're in SS3, they now tell you, yes, there's another end of the divide, the negative side. And so when you can remove 3 from 1, because when you remove 3 from 1, you get -2. It's the same thing that happens when we now enter the 300 level. New information is built upon. And so, for those that maybe studied engineering or studied some field, in your 400 level, you may get things like for internship, right? Go for IT, right? Go and practicalize what you have been learning in the real world sector. For those that study education, right? They tell them go for teaching practice. You'll be learning how to teach, you'll be learning how to teach, right? Go for teaching practice and practice what you've been teaching. And when they go for that teaching practice, they have supervisors that come to check. Is this student of education really practicalizing whatever they learned in the classrooms? Is this student of education, does he understand the different principles we've been teaching from 100 level to 300 level? How well are they teaching? How well are they doing classroom management, doing the different things that they've spent 3 years in school learning about in the real world, right? And so what happens after they finish all that? You move on to final year and you graduate, and then it's assumed that you've satisfied every single requirement and you're pushed out of the university with your degree and your certificate. It's the same thing with life, it's the same thing with trading. And it's one of the biggest problems we have, like I said earlier. We want to move from one level of information to the other without first of all consolidating the base that we found ourselves on, without first of all consolidating the amount of information we have right now. And so, like I said, it's not enough for you to just learn. It's not enough for you to just watch videos, gather those videos, gather those contents, gather those strategies. What's important is that you are actively practicing it. You learn something new, you put it into action, right? You refine yourself based on that, and then you move on to the next thing. Because the next thing, the next phase is an improvement of whatever it is that you just finished learning. And then that is where wisdom comes into play. To understand something, I have 5 videos, right? The 5 of them, 2 of them are based on one strategy, 3 of them are based on other strategies, right? I have currently learned, I'm currently using this strategy. So these 2 videos right now are important to me. They can make me better right now in my trading journey. But these 3 other videos, because they are different strategies to me, they actually require me learning something completely new and completely different. Do I need to do them right now at this moment? Right? Or should I be looking for more information that consolidates on what those 2 videos have taught me? And so it is wisdom that tells you, okay, fine, let me keep these 3 videos first in my archive, right? Because right now it's not in the direction of what I need to be learning at this moment, and gather more information that is relevant to me right now. And so after a while, what happens? You have gotten better, you've gotten to a certain level. And so you can now come and say, okay, fine, let me check out these other videos, these other strategies that I saw. And then you're watching those strategies, you're watching those videos. And what happens? Like some of the speakers have been saying, you now begin to see similarities from in those new trading strategies with what you are currently doing, but just with different names, just with a different approach. But why can you see those similarities? You can only see those similarities because you have grown to a certain level, you have grown to a certain extent. A beginner trader, somebody that is just coming in, trust me, he or she is not going to see the similarities in different trading strategies. The person will not know that what we are calling order block here is this here. The person will not know what we are calling imbalance here is this here. The person will not understand this sweep of liquidity is the same thing that can be applied in this scenario that this strategy is talking about. Why? Because the person does not have any base on foundation on which the knowledge has been built on, right? So all those things are just coming in new. But when the person has a solid foundation, when the person already has established knowledge, what happens? The person can begin to connect the dots. So, like I said, the second thing, it is very, very important that information is not just left or acquired for the sake of acquiring it. For you to ensure that information does not become a burden, for you to ensure you do not get overloaded, it is important that you try to understand whatever you get as fast as possible, assimilate it, right, before moving on to the next step. and it is profitable for you to now know exactly what you want to be learning at that point in time, right? Like I mentioned earlier, see, wisdom is the application of whatever knowledge you're getting, whatever. Hopefully, I'm quoting this thing right. Oh, God help me. If I'm not quoting it right, please, they should change it in the recording. But in the end, how you apply whatever it is that you learn is what is vital to you, is what turns it to a benefit or a burden, right? But never, ever, ever get stuck in that lie that it is not okay to learn. Because even what's it called again, very profitable traders, when they see other things that are profitable as well, they want to know what it is. They are curious about it. See, curiosity is the first, or is one of the most important values. Is it values now or traits of successful people? Right? Curiosity is one of the most important traits of successful people, right? Successful people are very, very curious to learn more about things. And so if Omotayo sees a strategy, she's already profitable. She already has what works for her. But if she sees that DAX is doing something new, right, and sees that DAX is getting profits, she's going to be curious and ask, DAX, what exactly are you doing new? What exactly is this that you're doing, right? And she may say, okay, fine, this is a new approach that I have never seen. And although she's profitable now, whatever she learns from DAX may increase her profitability. Let's say she was taking 10 trades in the week, and out of those 10 trades, she was getting like seven, right, and losing three, right? But let's say with what she learns now she's getting 8 trades, right, and losing just two. Trust me, no matter how you look at it, that one extra trade, that one extra, that increased profitability from that new information learned is very, very important to Omotayo, right? So nobody stops learning, nobody stops growing. Even some of the best traders out there that you see in the world are constantly backtesting, they're constantly learning. Why would an established trader that is making millions from the market still sit down to backtest, still sit down to study what happens in the market if learning ever ends? Right? It just shows you they still want to learn more. You can never know. Like I said, way earlier on in the series, right? The more you look at the markets, the more familiar you are with the markets, the more your eyes become open to see certain things. There are many things you would never see and realize. There are many patterns you would never see until you become more and more familiar with the markets, until you spend longer time, until you spend more hours with the market. There are things that would never open. See, you can be trading a strategy, right? And you can only see that strategy on AUD USD or Euro USD. You're only seeing that strategy on those pairs. But the more you look, the more you practice, the more you get familiar with it, the more you add more knowledge, the more you pick this one from Omotayo, pick this one from Amy, pick this one from Dax, pick this one. What happens after 6 months? You are beginning to see this pattern forming on another pair, right? You are beginning to see this pattern now. It's not only on the 15-minute time frame. You are beginning to see it more clearly on the. Okay, that's my cue to stop, right? You're beginning to see the pattern more clearly on the different time frames, right? Why? Familiarity, consistent learning. So you must understand that consistent learning, see, is a vital part of our lives and it can never end. But what you do with that knowledge is going to be the defining point between it being a benefit or a burden. So I'm done, Omotayo. No need to mute me again.
Thank you very much.
Wait, Tomato, wait. David, my guy. Shay, you told me that you were going to be quick.
I was quick now. This is one of the quickest sessions I've had now.
Actually, to be very honest, this is
I did
this
not
is
I did not say how
this is
quick it
actually
would
one of the
be, but I was
quickest.
quicker than.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, David is one of those guys that he has been joining these spaces for God knows when, and since the first day he joined, I mean, he's always been sharing good things. So yeah, Motayo.
Thank you very much for that, David. I think Geoffrey was trying to. I saw it tweet from Geoffrey. Anyway, let me know. Let me not say it was a shade, or let me not say it was talking to David. But I saw it tweet, and then it was like when somebody says, "Hey, I can't find the tweet again." So when somebody says, "I'll be quick," that's your clue to know that the person will not be quick. Geoffrey, was that tweet for David? Be honest. Anyway, thank you for that, David. You never fail to share value. I see you, ICT Queen, Trida Benny, Kelvin,
When did Promise change his name
Mado,
to Banks?
Paul, Energy God. All right, happy Sunday, everybody. I don't know. I just saw Banks there. Promise. Good evening.
Say
All
na
right,
GT
so
Bank, I be Movidos.
I thought it was one of those guys
most likely Access Bank.
that
All
used
right,
to
so
post
that's
profile
going next.
picture.
Dax, are you there? Remove your hand from your mouth.
Yes, finally. Good morning. Oh, sorry, it's night. All right. So, good evening. Good morning to everyone else. Um, yeah. So the topic is learning more a benefit or a burden. Oh, it's a burden. Don't learn. Stick to the same thing you've known 7 years ago, 2 years ago, or that you learned last year. Don't try to improve. Trust me. You know, it's very okay to be in the same position for a very long time, for a very long period of time. It is very, very okay. Trust me. Um, if last year you dated or you're in a relationship with someone that how do I say it, that's probably doing better than you, it is very okay to remain the same person. After breakup, then the next year you meet the same person again. The person is a lot more better than you again. It's very okay to stay. To remain in the same position. Trust me, it's a big burden. Trust me, it is. But when it comes to me though, yeah, it's a taboo. Yeah, but for you it could be. But then, a benefit for me is actually a benefit. Yeah, because I didn't get to where I am today. Sticking to one thing. I mean, I'm not necessarily sticking to one thing. Of course, I didn't get to where I am today because I was stagnant. Let me put it that way, or because I stopped learning. Right. I started this trading journey back in 2021, and over the course, and even before I started trading, right, I started with other skills, right, other digital skills, and I've, of course, learned from different people, right. One thing about life, or I realize about life, is this: there's always someone better, and to grow, it is very smart, right? It's very smart to always try and like learn from someone better. Yeah. So when it comes to trading as well, some people there is this myth that when you know too much, you they say you don't take trades or what sort of jargons and all. Right. I mean, to me, I think it's a myth though. It doesn't really apply. Depends on the type of person you're telling. Right. So, because a lot of people actually believe this, then they accept it and don't try to grow. Now, before I move on with the actual topic here, I would like to say this. I've been seeing a lot of takes so far. I mean, concerning the nitro stuff and all. Yeah, seen a lot of takes. Sorry, I think let me go inside. And number one, I would like to say this. I The same way I'm seeing it is the same way I actually didn't see any take. Because I've actually been so focused. Think about being so focused. All through today, I've been busy trading BTC USDT and also studying. And I've upped on about 4 or 5 calls today alone, just improving. myself. So that is number one. And number two, it is so unfortunate that Nigerians, they tend to like do something, they ignore the main subject and just talk about whatever makes them feel better. Yeah. I think that is something that probably needs to stop, especially in the forex space. Because why would we come on space, or why would I come to expose a scam? And people were more they actually were concerned about me trying to learn more or get better. Even after telling them that I eventually didn't even learn from this person, right? But they were more concerned about me trying to grow and all that. I mean, my own life, my personal life. And then, if you look at these people, majority of these people life, they're like, trust me, 99% of them, I, I mean, I just have to say it, they really haven't, you guys know, do you get? And we probably won't even sit on the same. But leaving all of these things, I feel like you guys should probably focus on the main. I mean, moving forward, yeah. If you really want to grow, focus on like the actual topic or whatever. But we're trying to like expose this scam to save other people from falling for the same thing. And then you guys left that to discuss. And I saw a lot of takes, and I'm like, are these people serious? Anyway, that is one. Now, number two, I want to ask a question here. I'm not expecting a reply or response here. Now, this is it. If you have an opportunity to learn something that will increase your strike rate and also reduce your loss rate, will you ignore it because of others' opinion? I wasn't expecting a response, but I want you to think about it, right? You have an opportunity to learn something that will increase your strike rate, as a trader, right? It will increase your strike rate. When I say strike rate, that means the amount of trades you take, right? And also reduce your loss rate. Would you ignore it, or would you leave that aside just because people would say you're this, you're that, they're all opinions, just like they've been yapping all about since yesterday. I've just been laughing here. So that is that. Now, I've been in Australia since 2021, and learning got me this far. Learning, I've learned from so many people that I even learned from a 17-year-old. You see, all I learned through 2022, right? Um, I met a particular kid in 2022 October. Was it October or August? Right, a 17-year-old kid, and I learned something from him. Now, what I learned from this kid changed my life then and helped me get my first payout from prop firms. A 17-year-old kid. What I learned from him, I was in this DM then, calling him boss. I think a lot of you probably remember. I've said this so many
I
times.
actually remember the story.
Yeah, his name is Milan, and he's from, is it? I don't remember the country. And I was in this guy's DM begging him, bro, boss, let me. And what I learned from this particular kid changed my life in 2022. Fast forward to 2023 when you guys started knowing me. You see, you guys started knowing me when you started seeing my results. You guys didn't know me because, I mean, I didn't get 100K followers or over 200K followers from everywhere, or over 700K views on YouTube videos just because I'm a dollar or something. You guys saw something. Do you get? And it's called value. And it also changed one person's life that told you about it, then the other person told you about it, and you were seeing it yourself. Now, I didn't get there or get this kind of results because I remained in the same position, or I decided to just stick to the same thing I was doing back in 2021. I'm currently here because I kept refining, getting better, trying to get better. I've always been like that, right? And I wouldn't make the amount of money I made last year, or I wouldn't break free from, the rat race or the regular $10,000 that most of us used to make back then. I wouldn't get to where I was last year if I didn't try to get better as a trader. And I've mentioned this how, you know, on several spaces I was able to break free from, the regular trading cycle, whatever. I've mentioned it severally. Now, that is that. And also, I want to put this out there. I've never, for once, sold courses. My course is free on YouTube. That is number one. I don't do signals. You guys know that. I've never done it before. And my first ever mentorship, trust me, let me put this out there if a lot of people are probably here. My first mentorship course, whatever it is you want to call it, was done last year, October. Last year, October. And the price was at $200. And if you guys recall, I had done over 100K already before October. I had done much more. I had even like I had smashed um my year's target. And that's not all. I met Tayo in 2022, right? And then within that period to when I came back to Lagos, probably in January, I think I jumped on a call with Tayo, and I wanted to show her a couple of stuff here, whereas I was probably still struggling to then. Then if Tayo actually recalls, I told her some things. I was trying to like reach eat like 100K. Then talking about January of 2023 for the year, and I gave her. I think I told her my plan with profit
December
and all.
2022.
December 2022. Thank you very much. So I told her the old plan, and I told her she could actually smash it as well. Do the same thing, right? Then January came. I took a huge loss. Then I went to learn from a couple of people. Then I went to YouTube as well, picked from a lot of people, and I also came across a video that explained liquidity to me. The same liquidity that everyone on Twitter is now trading the same style. Well, then let's leave that aside. So that was how I got better as a trader. And then in February, I started seeing crazy results. Then I said, okay, if I can get result like this, I've been doing this back to back, back to back. What if I just do live trading sessions to kind of like, curb, because I'm actually an aggressive trader, like very aggressive. So what if I do live trading sessions instead? So I could just, it would, reduce my, should I call it irrational behaviors and all that. At least if people are actually watching me trade, right, it will also help me, not make crazy decisions. So I started it to February came March, and we were really smashing it, like getting crazy results. So now it wasn't just me, but people were seeing me do it live, right? Now, we were able to do that and get results because I decided to grow, live where I was. And we're talking about where I was. I'm talking about where I was living. I'm talking about mental, like the knowledge wise. No, I decided to just break free. Right now, fast forward again. I saw the things added it to what I already knew, and then I kept on growing. Like the growth was just there, and you guys actually know. One thing about me is, if you've known me for a while, if you would never meet me in the same place. That's just it. Like if you met me somewhere like 6 months ago, you just wouldn't meet me there. So I'm just that guy who actually loves growth. Because I know where I actually came from. So if we're probably on the same level a year ago, I know. But let's leave all of that. So um fast forward to this year. Last year I made so much money with my system. I made so much money. I was able to break free from the whole. I mean, early last year, I'm talking about January, February, I was still staying in a one-bedroom apartment, in a shared one-bedroom apartment on Orchid Road, in a shared one-bedroom apartment. And I got a Lexus ride around May. I mean, it's all on my social media. You would see it if you scroll through. I got a Lexus around May. May of 2023. Now, within that period, I've been able to move to my own home, a very expensive apartment. From there, I've been able to I paid about 14 million naira a month when I went to Qatar, when I was living in Qatar. From there in December, I was able to. I mean, I've grown so much, and within that last year, within driving a Lexus, right, I've been able to purchase about four cars, all within last year. Now, getting into this year, seeing I've actually made that, but I was still within because the old mindset was make at least 100K a year, a month then, which I was doing consistently. But I was just there. Like I was just, it was just like the same circle, just there. There was no growth. Do you get? And I wanted to get better. Then someone came on the space, and then which was Vivian, right? Vivian. And then we were seeing a result, a consistent result. Now, usually I would take four trades a month, 4 trades or less trades a month. That was what I usually do. And at the end of the month, I do at least 100K or close to 100K. And I was doing it consistently. But then Vivian came, she was training for a while, and we were seeing results. She was person was in at least 200K, if I'm correct, right? And then from she came and yapped about TA you know, not working and all that. Being a TA trader, I knew that what I was doing was actually giving me money. But for someone to say TA is that means the person probably knows something, right, that we do not know. So I started my research. That was in December, yeah. I started doing my whole research and all. And I went to YouTube, saw a lot of videos. And one thing I think I saw in common with all of these traders was this: they always found a way to actually bash TA traders. Literally all of them. All of them. Talking about if you know any other flow trader here and you actually follow them, you realize that they are all always telling you guys that TA is trash. So for five people to say the same thing, that means, and it doesn't necessarily mean you have to believe it is trash, right? But you should, develop growth mindset. I mean, if you really want to grow, you really want to know what is making these people say this, right? So that means they've seen in and out of TA, and they've seen something that actually works better. So I started my research and I met Uma. I saw Uma, and for information, Uma is currently following me right now. So I saw Uma's videos and then on other flow, and I was like, okay, if there is something that can tell you when to enter a trade and that can actually reduce your loss, I mean, it's not actually an holy grail or a holy grail, whatever, but at least it's actually a tool that can, change like the way you trade before. Do you understand now? When it comes to trading for me back then, I mean, even to now, I just set my sell limit or buy limit. After I have my trade entry all set up, just set my buy limit or sell limit. So, and of course, I know this whole game is like it's actually a game of probability, of course, for sure, yeah. And you can't really avoid losses, which is very, very normal as well. But then there is something, so instead of just jumping into the trade or just setting my stop loss or my sell limits and buy limits, when I discovered there is actually something that could tell me, okay, let's assume I have a sell POI, right? There is something that can tell me who is currently in control and when to actually enter the sell. Instead of just having, you guys won't understand because you guys don't do research and all that. So I saw that this actually makes sense. This can change the way I've been trading. It can actually increase my win rate and also reduce my losses. So I started following Umar, and even started the whole other flow stuff. Like I mean, dropping the videos last year, then this year. So I started following his YouTube videos. Then I from there did I went deep. I saw a couple of people and I paid them thousands. So then I went to another country. I initially went there to relax, but because I wanted to learn more, I wanted to like know better and all that. So I started taking up courses on this same order flow. Then January, February, March, April, May, I was still, I had learned so much about it. I'd known so much, and I was even giving hints on WhatsApp. I mean, those people on my WhatsApp would know. I was always giving hints about growth and all that. Like, if you met me, this, like, that's just who I am. Do you get? So, May of this thing came about. Was it not? No, it was it June or so. So June, it's about 6 months that I've been into it and all. Then Vivian texted me out of a blue moon, you know, telling me that one of my students was trying to blackmail her into teaching other flow or teaching him other flow, blah blah blah. And I was like, oh, thank you for reaching out. I've been dropping trades in this group for a while, and overall we've had more wins. I mean, bring anyone you guys to know. Even my free Telegram channel, we've had more wins than losses. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure I've even dropped any trade on my Telegram, like my free Telegram channel, that's probably taking a loss or eat a loss, because I try as much as possible to drop hyperable trades there. So we've taken more wins than losses. And if this person cannot or doesn't see trading as a probability game, and because you're seeing someone else, you think it's you want to learn from the person by using someone else to blackmail the person. So she came into my DM to tell me all of those things back then, and I thought like, okay, thank you, blah blah blah, and then that was just it, and that was how we started conversing, because usually I wasn't following her. She texted me first, so I had to come to Twitter, follow her, and then I started seeing more of her results and all that. Then since she already texted me, right, and I was already learning other flow, so I thought, okay, it was actually a very perfect opportunity to reach out and then let me even know what you know as well, right? So what did I do? I reached out again, and then, I mean, even before then, before I thought about the other flow, whatever, we've already talking, and she loves calls. This person could call and gossip every each and you see every one of you on this space right now. She already talked about you. And the way she was talking about you to me is the same way she would call you and talk about me to you. I know you, a lot of you guys that have been on call with her, you know this. You get. I don't want to mention names, but you guys know. So the same way she's actually talking about me to you, or gossiping me to you guys, the same way she's gossiped all of you to me too. She loves calls. You get. So with the whole conversation started, I thought she was already a friend. So I said, yo, let me learn whatever whatever it is, whatever amount you actually going to charge, I will pay for it, right? And started doing the old corner stuff, trying like be corny and all that. Then I gave it a rest. I continued learning from other people, and then I was seeing results. Then I went to her again. I was like, okay, if you don't want me to teach, I mean, she actually said it. She said she feel like I'll probably teach you, and I said, yo, if that's the problem, no problem. What about 10K? I won't teach people. Let's do 10K. I don't mind. Your time is my time, blah, blah, blah. Let me learn what you know. And then she said, okay, all right. We would start the next week. And it was the same week as Candlebook. Someone, about 5 people or so came up to say that they paid her 5,000 as far as 2022. And she didn't teach them the order flow. So, and she made, while we were actually conversing, right? She said something that she said, even if I don't teach you, at least you will not come to Twitter and talk like everyone else, because that's like it's something that she does often, right? Because she feels like if you're big or something like that. I mean, she probably thought I wouldn't come to Twitter to talk about it because to protect my my integrity. She didn't know that I don't see anything wrong with learning from. I mean, if you start exposing DMs of everyone in my DM right now, or who have been in my DM that is currently on top right now, like what is you get me? So that was just it, and then I saw this person as someone I shouldn't even interact with anymore. I mean, the old gist is actually very very like it's It's out there. And then I had someone from Canada as well tell me about how we sent her $5,000 as well, and she didn't teach him. So what if I had sent you $10,000, 10,000 American dollars, which is close to 20 million naira now? So you think I wouldn't? I don't. So it was really crazy. So I decided not to give her the money again. So then, um, I mean, the whole story is actually out there already. So let's just cut the whole Vivian stuff. So if you like, give her your money, you still won't learn order flow, because I'm not even sure this person even trades with order flow. Because collecting money from people and like you've never actually taught anyone, that means you don't know what you're doing, right? Or you're not even using this thing. Because there's no way you would tell people I want to teach you order flow and never talk about it and never teach the person. Aside it being so evil, I feel like she just doesn't know anything about it. That everything she's been doing is just like taking it from another group and putting it out there for you guys. So you would think she knows so much about it. Trust me, it's all cap. She doesn't. But then moving on, for me, it's just about growth, right? It's a very as a human, I feel like you should strive to. If you're making 1 million last year, if you're making 2 million last week, strive to like get something better or more information that can make you 10 million this year. One thing I love about crypto space is this. They are all very united, not literally all of them, but still, there are actually informations out there, right, that we all know that can change your life, that can get you from point A to point B, from point B to point C. Do you understand? And then traders, one thing I've also noticed about forex traders is this: there is that myth that if you know something, just stick to it, even during the losing period. Just stick to it. It's going to keep giving you money. After a series of losses, you will eventually make it. You eventually make money. It's just a myth. To me, I mean, that's my own opinion. Actually, it's just a myth. You guys are just fooling yourselves. If someone, because trust me, we can all mention names right now of the people that you regard as top forex traders in the industry that have been doing the same thing for the past 7 years, right? Why do their students eventually not get results and end up doing something else? I mean, you guys get what I'm saying, but still, growth in every aspect. You should actually see growth in every aspect. There are actually information out there that could change your life forever, that could change what you know right now, that could literally change it and earn you more and also reduce your losses. So if you say it is TA, and then one thing I also want to put out there, because you guys don't even do research and all that. Order flow, for your information, order flow is not even a strategy on its own, right? They're just tools, right? So after getting these tools, then you can now build a strategy with it. So order flow is originally and it's and I've seen a lot of people say order flow footprint, and I've seen Vivian say this. I later got to realize that order flow is not just footprint. There are a lot of stuff surrounding or revolving around order flow. A lot of tools, other tools, right? So so please, if you learning more a benefit or a burden, to me it's a benefit because over the past 9 months that I've been able to integrate other flow trading with what I know, so with what I already know, I've been able to increase my win rate and also reduce my loss, also increase my strike rate, right? I've also be able to increase my strike rate, right? So I don't. So it actually saved me from on unnecessary losses. Do you get? I think I once mentioned it. I just set limits. I used to be the trader. I just set sell or buy limits at any of my POIs and all that. But now it's kind of like, and if the loss comes in, that's it. But now it's not like that anymore because I market execute, right, following who is currently in control of the market. And for my gold sell, as you guys can see, I didn't put my sell tool there. Right. That's because I am waiting to see who is going to be in control this week, either buyers or sellers. I only have a POI. I wouldn't just sell directly from there because I'm waiting to see who is going to be in control. If you're going to have sellers be in control, then I will follow the sellers. If you're going to have buyers, then I will follow the buyers. So it's more like that for me. And that being said, look at the lives of those people that are still doing the same thing for the past 2 years or whatever. I'm talking about actual trading, right? Look at their lives. Those people who will advise you not to grow, not to learn something else, right? And it's a different thing when you're learning something different or when you're learning. I mean, if I already know TA, everything I need to know about TA, there is nothing like why do I have to reach out to Mr. Charks or any other trader, right? But I already know TA that was making me money, and I saw something else that would make TA a lot more easier for me to trade. And I went to order flow. So it is not. This is not me trading TA that made me money. Then I went to learn someone else TA strategy or whatever. This is me learning something totally different, right? That I could still use with my own TA stuff. But a lot of you guys are not going to understand, and I don't pray you do. But then let me put this out there. Seeking growth has taken me so far in life, and then I've been able to do massive things within a short period of time because of my growth mindset. Now, this year, I've gotten into last year I went from the one bedroom to a better place to my own place. And now this year I need to own in about four Mercedes cars. I mean two, three Mercedes. I don't know. But then this year now, because of my good mindset, I live in a better place now. I earn better money. I drive a better car. I do things differently. Now, wait to see me again next year. Now, those of you who probably know me back in 2022, I am pretty sure a lot of these guys are so like they're like very amazed, like they're even proud. Let me even you even use the word proud. You know, they'll be like, is this not Dax from this time? Dax that used to. A lot of us back in Bodhi. If anyone from Bodhi is here, Bodhi from Phantom FX. I don't want to say, because I don't care about being the biggest or whatever. It's just about growth for me. I just want to get better. And these are the things that I do to get better. So if you don't see yourself doing these things, yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult to actually attain the level of, let's not use success, but everyone, you can actually be successful at anything. But still, the level, I mean, doing anything can be successful, even if it's fraud. But still, yeah, the level of whatever it is you guys know that I've been able to attain. I attained all of this is because of my growth mindset. And then see you guys again next year. You would see a different DAX, a different DAX. And I think I even did something last year. I gave you guys a challenge, right? A challenge where I probably didn't even have something like that. So I gave you guys a challenge the middle of last year. I said we should do something. We should get 100K portfolio audit, before the end of the year. And I was able to submit mine right before the end of the year. That's because of my good mindset. And the majority of you guys couldn't because you were so stuck with what your mentor told you. Stick to one thing and then don't try to grow, don't try to this and all of that. I'm not like that. But if you want to follow my path, growth is a necessity. And learning more, talk about learning more. If you already have access to the right information, talking about TA, it's very nice. It's okay to just stick to what you already know with TA. But if you know someone, I'm not talking about people who actually fake it here. I'm talking about some people, I think, I mean, is still doing it basically with Derif Market, right? And Chooks is actually my mentee. And I specifically reached out to Chooks. I said, how you take this stack? Chooks, Ivy, I still have a screenshot. I reached out to Chooks. I said, "Yo, how do you stack these trades?" It's more of Jeremy himself. Yeah, I saw him do some things recently with USDJPY. It doesn't mean I want to use these things. Yeah, I just want to know better. So if you have a growth mindset, learning is which is just a very very normal thing. Would be a very very normal thing. And lastly, learning got me this far. You guys knew me because I was constantly learning, constantly refining myself, constantly trying to get better. And that brings me to the end of my rant. Vivian, Emma, Vivian, no. All right, guys, peace out. Vivian, you chop my money, you don't know. Oh, Vivian, no.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm not the only one laughing. You should laugh
Please
along.
hold on. I want to do my keyboard. I want to play
Oh,
that
it's
live
not no
sound.
better
Calm
word,
down, calm
Vivian.
down.
We're waiting for the keyboard.
David, we are waiting.
Be
Check your
like you go
network.
wait tire, I beg.
Oh,
No. We have too
Wait,
many
waiting this
speakers.
up.
Let
Can you
them
guys
go
hear
on.
me?
We have too many speakers. Please let them go first, I beg. After the
Omochua,
space,
can you hear
I've
me?
plugged the keyboard down.
If you have plugged it, do it already. Now you want to practice first. Oh yeah, no wala. All
In
right.
the fear network.
All right, Dax, thanks for sharing that. I mean, I can actually confirm a lot of the things he said. I mean, uh, I think the very first question he even asked when I met him in 2022 was something relating to growth. And we actually did hold a space about, I think the phrase was, if there was no limit to what you can achieve, how big will you think, something like that, how big do you think if there was if you knew you were going to achieve.
yeah, let me say that again. If you knew you wouldn't fail, I mean, how big would you dream if you knew you wouldn't fail? And that thing actually, you see that quote, yeah, it changed my life last year. And I think you had one issue with growing and all that, like thinking big of yourself and all that. I mean, I think we had a plan of eating 100K, and you were like, "Can you actually do it?" And I said it's possible. Even when I hadn't like, I've not, I was there to make my first 10K self, but I told you I wanted to eat 100K, and then you were like, "Can you actually do it?" Or you were scared. Yeah, that was it. I think you said you were scared of this, and I'm pretty sure you're actually not the same person now. Then it was the same period I came across that quote or that video. The man asked, "How big would you dream if you knew you couldn't fail?" And that was just it for me last year. I knew you. I wanted to like get it. I knew I could make 100K. I smashed it. I knew I could make 1 million. I smashed it. So it was just like dreaming very, very big. But then in between dreaming as well, a lot of things that you have to do because dreams wouldn't get you to where you want to be. Or where, yeah, of course, dreams alone wouldn't get you there. So the passion, the growth mindset, the days and nights, sleepless nights, and all of these things all together are the things that will help you achieve that dream. So, yes.
Yeah, exactly. That was the code. And I'm not going to lie, that also helped me grow a lot because Dax was like actually Big Demi, you not allow me speak. Was that Big Demi or King FT? I'm not sure. It was King FT's mic that was on, but that's Big Demi's attitude. Anyway, that particular quote really helped me too
I
because
can't hear the whole song. Is it only me?
It's
it was
only you. King FT came to the space for the first time and he collects.
okay. But who clapped? Was it you? Was it you?
No, I think it's King
Yeah.
FT.
Okay.
He said he cannot hear you. Can you hear him?
It's unfortunate. I cannot leave the space for him to hear me now.
Nah.
King FTP, you are connected to Wi-Fi.
What?
I'm serious. Oh. I'm serious.
Okay. So yeah, that particular phrase, if you're hearing it for the first time, you can make it your watchword for next year. I'm not going to lie, it has helped me, and it's still helping me because when I had to move, when I had to relocate, I'm like, wait, first, can I even do this? I can remember Dax was saying, Tayo, move to Lekki. And I'm like, Lekki is expensive. Fuck it. London is more expensive than Lekki, and I'm surviving just fine. I mean, I think if I had taken that advice then, it would have probably been different. But it was still more of that fear. Oh, Lekki is expensive now. But then the bigger you dream, the more your work rate will like double up. That's really just it. So if you're hearing that phrase for the first time, work towards it, make it your watchword. It's going to change a lot for you, and I'm not joking. Like it's going to change a lot. There might be a lot of you might not like that for different reasons, but nobody's going to deny the fact that it's been an inspiration, and it actually does help. Yes, it has actually helped and inspired a lot of people. I'm seeing comments now. Oh, that's inspiring, whatever it is. But then you might not like him for anything, but you're not going to deny the actual fact because even to his mates, he actually does still put that thing in us like dream big, no, break this thing, break this what's it called. And he was constantly saying, if I can make 1,000, I think there was one of my friends that was telling Dax that, but you don't have this amount yet. And he said, but if I can make this amount, I can also make this amount. Like, don't play. I mean, he legit said it and he said it with so much confidence. There was like zero doubt in it. He was saying it like, no, who is this person? I can have more money than the person. And he didn't have that money then. Yeah, but it's different now. It's just a mindset thing. I mean, if you struggle to believe it, you might actually struggle to create it. Anyway, welcome Dikbo, welcome King FT. I
So,
see two points. Yeah.
Omotayo. Yeah, so safe to say that listening to on this
Jeremy.
Omotayo is the holy grail. Omotayo is the holy grail.
Jeremy.
So when Dax was struggling,
Jeremy.
Dax went to meet
Jeremy.
Omotayo. And me,
Jeremy.
I'm struggling and
Jeremy.
I've also met Omotayo
Jeremy.
too as well. So give
Jeremy.
me a year or two, definitely. So
Jeremy.
Omotayo also
Jeremy.
Omotayo moved me from Osun State.
Jeremy.
Omotayo moved me from Osun State
Jeremy.
to Lagos where I currently am. So I know I
Wait,
will still talk to
is
Omotayo.
someone
I talked to
saying
Omotayo
something?
last week and ah
See, as Jeremy is talking, I'm scared. Like, I don't know if there's someone else that is scared.
Omotayo is motivating
Wait,
me.
is
Omotayo
Jeremy talking?
motivated
Is
me
Jeremy saying
now.
something?
Banks and King FT, are you put in the same place?
No,
They're
why?
using
What happened?
Wi-Fi.
Jeremy is actually talking.
That
They
and
should appease me.
I'm
Today my
struggling.
network is
I'm
How
working
did
struggling.
well.
how did Domotaya get used to banks so quick? I mean, I still call you promise.
Did I say banks? Oh,
I
really?
say you said
I
banks.
still call him Akman. Akman is his
All right,
name.
guys. I don't know. Banks promise. Anyway, promise bank promise. I don't know. Can you hear
Okay,
me?
Omotayo,
Yeah,
Omotayo,
I can hear you. My name
Omotayo,
don't they confuse you a bit.
Omotayo,
Saying I promise banks.
Omotayo.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
how did you
what?
live?
Promise
How you've
banks.
never called
I
Anyone.
him?
don't know
You've
if
never
King
called him
FT can hear
Akman
me.
before.
I'm
Jeremy,
Tayo,
let's
Tayo, can
see.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, great.
All right. King FT, your hand.
I'm using like two phones just to connect to this
I'm
space.
mad though. All right, but you can hear us now. Maybe you should
Wait,
go
can
next
FTP
before
can
King
guys can't hear
FT.
me?
Let me. I don't even know whether
Can
King.
you
I
guys
know.
hear me?
Hello.
I'm using like two phones just to connect to this.
Yeah, using two phones. That's why I muted everybody and your own did not agree to mute. Wow. All right. King FT, you can unmute and speak now.
Okay, I think I can hear you guys.
Yeah, using two phones. That's why I muted everybody. Hey, Mado. Wow. All right. King FT,
What
you
kind
can
of
unmute
delay
and
is
speak
that?
now.
Okay. Okay, one is lagging, but anyway, let me just leave the space and come back. So when I come back, you guys should unmute or you guys should add me back as speaker so I can talk. I beg.
Sorry, guys, I'm actually trying to catch my breath.
See, Omotayo, do you know the truth? Any day I don't rock, somebody else rocks on this space. I don't know. It's just God.
So because it's not rock.
Big
Anyway, I don't know if I've greeted
some
before. Bobby, welcome to the space. I think Banks also left. Network ish.
Everybody don't rogue. What's going on? Are we still here?
No, we're still here. We're still here.
Now
Wait,
angel
guys,
pass.
what was King FPFF team rocking? Because I was trying, I couldn't get the guy. That's why I left and came back. Are you guys hearing me?
The way Banks and King FTT are dragging network this night, I'm kind of confused. King FT,
That's
can you
not
guys hear me
delusion.
now? Can you guys hear me now?
change to your normal data.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, let me just go ahead then, real quick, because I have to step anyways. So this space has been very. I've just been laughing since. In fact, this week has been a very interesting week. It's been long we had this kind of band week on the timeline, right? And the topic is learning boy benefit or a burden.
Can you
I,
guys hear
I,
me now?
yeah, King FC, I can hear you now. FTP,
Okay, okay, perfect.
FTP, FTP.
Yeah, yeah, talk, promise, talk.
Oh, yeah, make I quickly talk. First of all, King SCP, good luck for your. I think you're feeding 5,000 families tomorrow, right? Or 500 families tomorrow, right?
Ah, network was the hang for this place, God.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Not
I
this
can hear
place,
you now.
though.
I can hear you
I
now,
said,
Sha.
I said you're feeding 500 families tomorrow, right?
500 watts.
Families.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At Palm Grove.
mad. That's like
Palm Grove.
that's the thing we need to be seeing in the industry. We need to see people go out and also help people on, like, help other people, like normal civilians, right? So good
That's the
luck.
growth mindset you're talking
Yeah,
about.
that's the good mindset. That's what we're talking about. That's the good mindset we're talking about too. So guys, see, listen, people. I've been a very. I think this year you've been one of the biggest example of, like, trying to elevate yourself growth without having to be afraid. There are a lot of people. There are a lot of idiots that are just so. You will see person do something past you, right? You will just feel like, I'm too ashamed, or I'm too so I have one reputation, so why would I go and blame for another person that is also big? I really think that we need to abolish that mindset, because a lot of people are like, I saw when Dax got on the space the other day, I was talking about how we had to pay someone to get um a knowledge of something he really felt like he wanted to, he was curious about knowing, right? People aren't, like, going back on that space. People left the fact that someone scammed somebody $4K and scam people to focus on the fact that Dax that has been making money was going to learn something new. I don't understand how that make any sense. Like, people are just so weird in this country. Let me make you guys understand something. I am one of the example of people that, even though I know that what I was doing was making me money, if I know that you are better, and see, you need to also be truthful to yourself when you see that someone is doing something better than you. Because I promise you, we are not like, one person cannot be an island of knowledge, right? There's always going to be someone that's going to be better than you, nothing. And if you're going to be the kind of person that will be like, oh, ah, other people, I'm the best. I'm the best. I cannot live for anybody, bro. You end up, you die lonely in an island, and it's only get out. Nobody will be there to bury you. You understand? So you need to always, I'm the kind of person that if someone has done better, I want to, like, come close to you. I know what you're doing, And it's not something I just started now. It's something I have always been. I told you guys, for people that know me, I graduated. Like I was in university. I was the first class in school. I graduated like overall best student in my school. And why that happened was that I'm gonna give you guys a quick story. When I was in SS2, right? Like since I came to my secondary school, I've been taking first position in my JS2, first position, JC, first position throughout the entire term, first to third term. Same thing in SS1. In SS2, some new guy came to school. Some new guy came from they transferred some guy from a new school to my school, right? And I was so relaxed because I was top of the class every single time. So there was really no competition, right? Because I was like taking first, right? I was so relaxed. But when this guy came to school, I didn't even know what this guy was carrying. But I just knew that at the end of that term, I took second. I wasn't first. The guy was first. I was like, ah. Now when I open that, who be this guy? We come the pick first, right? For like in my school, I don't they carry first every single term, right? But what did I do? I didn't start on the other people. Like other people will be like they'll start being jealous. They'll start want to envy the guys. They start want to make the guys enemy, and like normal human being. But that wasn't my approach. My approach was me and that guy became best friend the next time. I promise you, he was my best friend. Me and that guy became best friends. Like we always see us together. We always every place together. We always together. Why? Because I wanted to know what he knew, right? Like why are you better than me? I want to know what you know, right? And I realized that there was a different approach this guy took to do a lot of things. There was a different approach he took to reading. There was a different approach he took to how we understood mathematics. I am very good at math, right? I love math so much, but this guy was way better. Like there was a different approach in which he approached those things that made it so easy. And guess what? When I got close to me, he taught me those things, right? He was able to like, okay, bro, let me show you this thing. Instead of you doing quadratic question like this, do it like this instead. Oh, let me show you. Do you know that this is a shortcut to solve this thing? Instead of you going this long process, this is a shortcut for you to this is a shorter cut for you to do it, right? And he will show me these things. And guess what? The next time I got back my position, I took like the next time I took first again, and I maintained that position to graduate both of us, and we are still very good friends till now, right? I did not go and say let him make it because he came and told my brother let him and that's what children do, right? And you're not a child, you should know that in this life you need to level up. When I was here, I was doing what I was doing. I saw Chooks flipping accounts. Chooks was there making mad. But mind you, like people that if you know me since before people that know me since 2020, you know that I've been flipping accounts since like 2020. It's like not a new thing. Like flipping accounts is something I have done before. I've been doing it $1 to $300. I've been doing those things, right? But you know, when I saw that Chooks was using a different approach to it, and what he was doing was actually making him. What did I do? I reached out to the guy. See, let me tell you something people don't know about Chooks. When in 2022, Chooks had reached out to me and asked me to teach him trading. Right? He reached out to me sometime. Was like, bro, Alpha, how much you they charge for your mentorship? I for like learning how to trade this thing, right? And I was like, I told him the amount I was charging, right? And all of that. Though he didn't come back to me. Maybe he just he felt like he went somewhere else to get that knowledge, but he didn't come back to me to learn. But this was somebody that I knew had reached out to me before, right? To learn something. I did not put my pride aside and be like, that's when I reached out to me, make a no. Bro, I went there, I told him like, bro, this thing that you want to do, I want to know it too. How much can I pay? Like I put my head down because you need to know like in this life you need to elevate. You know what? And the guy was like, bro, don't worry, I got you. You know what? He taught me the things I needed to know. You know, I took my time, went back, tested these things, put some money, try it, and I was replicating the same result, right? Now, would have I been able to achieve that if I was like carrying my shoulder, whoa, I be Dolo, I get how many followers for Twitter. Bro, Twitter and real life are two different places. They are two different places. When life don't hit you, you go find way to elevate. They are two different places, right? And you must understand that. There are two different places. If you like kind of say I be Twitter influencer, I be doing that. When life hits you, you go find who go make you grow. I reach out to that. It ask that, that's what we tell you. I dey go dance almost every day. I say, bro, see, see, whenever you see, when you see value, chase value. That's just the thing. When you see value, chase value. Keep your pride down and chase value. That is it. It's the simplest way, like the simplest way anybody can grow. That's why that's why when people say that that as you are growing in life, your circle will change because if you're around, if example, let me use money to set an example. If you are making $1,000 per month, right? Your circle will change from people that are making $1,000 a month like you. You see, in fact, you should change from people that are making 1,000 to people that are making 10K. Why? Because that should be that because that's your next target. If you're not surrounding people that are making 10K dollars, right? You will now be able to aim at making 10K. Now, when you're at 10K dollars, your circle will change to people that are making 100K dollars. Your mindset will now change. You'll now be aiming at 100K dollars. All those steps needs growth, and that growth, it's people that will take you there. It's someone that will take you. They be easy to make 100K. Everybody for they do it's someone that will take you. It's someone that will tell you, okay, this is how you get it done. This is how you get it done. So you reach out to like what I was making money, bro. I've been making money. But man, I saw you what you was down. I was like, bro, I want to do this thing. I saw that skill. I was that, bro. Me and you have to be best. Me and you are brothers now. Like we need to like this thing I do. I need to learn it too,
bro,
right? And
bro.
I keep my head down and I listen. And these guys are able to share their ideas, share their knowledge with me.
My
And
guy,
bro, I'm killing it. This like I'm killing it. Like for the fact that I'm doing this in front of like I mean I created a Telegram channel the other day. I still push it and get free signals. Like I'm not gonna drop my trades. It's one thing to analyze and trade on your own and maybe take your stop loss in silence, take your TP in silence, maybe take your stop loss in silence. Whenever it's TP, you post it. It's another thing to put have a group that's over 1,000 people and you're feeding them signals and you're seeing what you're doing they're taking all your trades with you and you're making money. Like that's a whole different ball game, right? Like that they're seeing what you're taking your trades with you, they're making money with you, and they're seeing like, oh, this guy knows what he's doing. It's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different level of confidence to get there. And I didn't get there because I get there because I reached out to people that I knew that had this knowledge and I learned from them. I sat down and listened to what they were saying. I took this under practice. Like it doesn't change the fact that I've been making money before that. It doesn't change the fact that now I'm making more money. It doesn't change the fact that okay now I now understand a lot of things clearer. Like I can now have confidence in a lot of things I didn't used to have before. It doesn't like these are things that you have to know or that you are going to experience when you start keep sitting down and listen to people do the right thing. So anybody telling you that because someone is making money you should not go and you should not grow. That is bullshit mindset. The money you might making might be $100K. Your next step might be making $1 million. You need to learn what to get without making $1 million. When you get to $1 million, once that making $10 million, you have to learn something that will elevate you to $10 million. It's a whole different ballgame. People need to understand that, right? So I said I didn't want to talk much. I think I've already said too much. So that's what I had to put in this thing. Because like I mean, there's been a lot of things going on the timeline. I've been reading a lot of rubbish tweets on the timeline this week. I've just been laughing. I'm like, see, you know what? See, guys, in that social media, I give when I mind when I talk about this to people because if for face to face, if you miss me for real life, if you miss anybody for real life, composure will key. You know, if you open your mouth, they talk this in my face. You understand? It's just say this line. So the thing is that what am I trying to say, guys? Two things I've said now. Stay humble, look for knowledge out that elevate you. If you see someone that's willing to teach you something that takes you to the next level, bro, move that money and pay for it and elevate to the next level. That's the best thing you can do for yourself. Because if you don't invest in knowledge now, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years from now, you're gonna live in regret, thinking, "Oh, more I could have invested in that knowledge." This is the time for you to invest in knowledge. This is the time for you to, in fact, this is the time for you to get scammed. This is the time for you to pay somebody and just scam you. This is the time. This is the time. This is the time for you to do that. If you pay somebody now and they scam you, yes, it's mistake. It's that you're still young. There's still more years for you to recover and go. This is the time for you to take those risks, those heavy risks. So you're like, oh, more, let me pay this person and see that this is the time for you to take this. This is the time for that risk because when you don't think about family and children to feed, you know go they look for money, you know go they raise those kind of money. So now we see they single, where you see they on your own, make them scam you, collect them with full heart, and look for the fit you get to the right person and teach
I
you
mean,
the
make
right
I just
thing.
say
This
something
is the time for
before
you
I
to
go
make
meet my
those
wife. I
mistakes. This
beg.
is the time for you to
My
learn
bro,
and
I want
elevate
go
your
meet my
skill.
wife. I
Thank you
go.
guys.
I want go meet my wife. All right. So yeah. While Promise was saying something there, I recall that I actually remember something because
I don't may I talk. Oh.
yeah, yeah, no, no, calm down. Make I just do it now. Like before I forget it and then leave because my wife they wait for me. All right, I never married, but my wife they wait. All right, so moving on here. So that actually reminds me of last year as well. I I saw, I mean, just on the same Twitter, I came online and then I saw a particular guy named Baz, and I saw his withdrawals, his trades, withdrawals, and then I was saying 20K. There was a particular time I saw 95K, then I saw 100K withdrawal, and I saw 200K withdrawal, and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? The same day, I texted this guy and I requested, humbly requested for a Zoom session with him, right? And he reviewed some things to me that night. Because, even before then, right, I was always telling my girlfriend then, I said, yo, there's this particular guy on Twitter that is doing 200K withdrawal, 95K withdrawal. I, I've never done something like that. I'm talking about February of last year, yeah. I'd never done something like that, right? So I saw it, and then I knew it was possible, right? So I reached out, and then he told me a few things that I think I once mentioned last year because I'm someone who's actually very appreciative and all that. I say this almost every time. So I reached out and we upped on a quick Zoom call, and then he told me, shared a few things with me. And one thing I think I went home with that I would never forget is never to set targets, right? Which is one thing that changed everything for me. Which means if I make 100, because usually a lot of us actually still do the same thing. You could make money now. Probably you say you want to make 10K. You want to make 10K. But then once you hit that 10K, what do you do next? A lot of us just relax. We feel like, oh, we've actually achieved our dreams and that's it. And that's morale, that eagerness to actually do more or work more just reduces. Do you get me? After hitting that particular target, after smashing that target, you just feel the need not to go, push harder like you used to. So he told me he doesn't set targets, that he stopped setting targets. And then so if he makes 10K now, he knows he can do 20K, he can do 100K, he can do 1 million. So ever since I started applying that to, that particular stuff to my life, even if I know something now, I know there's also always something that's actually better. But with time, I'll get better at it. If I make 100K now, it is not actually my target. I know I can do 1 million. But now, if I didn't hop on that call with him, I wouldn't learn this stuff that I learned from him. And there was other guy again that we saw that was doing 700K withdrawals. I mean, 700K profits. Then I reached out as well. So meeting out with all of these people changed my mindset about a lot of stuff because I was usually in that 10K range, 5K range, someone who could actually live on 2K a month, right? Until I met these guys, got closer to them, and we are best friends today. Just as Promise said, he became best friends with the guy that was actually doing better, better than him. It's the same way I became best friends with these guys who were doing better than me. All because of the growth mindset. I saw these things, I didn't see them as fake, like a lot of you would see or try to do, right? I saw that something that I could actually achieve myself, but I needed to know how. Then I had to reach out, which is the same thing that I did, that I've been doing, that I will continue to do. Learning more is a benefit, it is never a burden. You're trying to grow, and that will be all for tonight. I'll see you guys again next year.
Dax,
God bless you.
Dax,
So, yes, do you have questions
you see,
for
yeah.
me or my wife?
Rest. There's something, yeah. There's something that I find similar between this issue and another issue. You know when we are agreeing on the fact that if you see someone doing better than you, there is really nothing bad in sending a DM to learn. And even if you're going to pay the person, it's
Mm-hmm.
it's really an investment. Even if the person will scam you, I mean, it's worth the
But
scam right now because
mm,
this is the time for it. I think Promise mentioned all of that. Yeah, this reminds me of somebody that was doing so well, and then I sent a DM to the person like, "Oh, Alpha." There's a lot of similarities in this person's how this person went about the whole thing with this your present issue. And each person is
Mhm.
like, oh, even Dax was in my DM. I was the one that taught Dax. This person bragging about different things. And the same thing about, oh no, there's no point. I don't want this thing to become liquidity. I don't want everybody to know. I don't want this knowledge to cut. And almost the same thing. I've only taught like 12 people this thing. Even Dax that paid me. Dax thought I was going to teach him.
That is Vivian Abi.
No, not Vivian.
Ah, who else did I reach out to? Who else? I'm not tired. Like this, everyone use my name. They
I
trend.
promise you, I'm
Wait,
not
calm down
joking.
first.
And I've
Tell
seen
me, big
someone.
tell me, calm down first. Everybody want to use my name. They trend like this. Wait, am I? Am I the one you to say your mentorship? What did they happen? Like Vivian use them. Vivian use the same tactics.
No,
Anybody
not
that reach
hard.
that reach
I've,
out
I've, I've
that
never
reach out.
spoken with
Wait,
Vivian, so I don't
yeah,
know.
I know, I know. I felt like the problem now
I'm
is
just saying,
anyone,
like, thinking
anybody
of it
who
now,
reaches
yeah,
out
there are
to
lots of
Vivian.
similarities in this whole thing. Why are you putting up?
What is going on? Why is it always Dax name that I always mention? Who is that person? King FTC, calm down first. Calm down first. Calm down first. This is a very
No, that's is it that should calm down. That's calm.
calm down first. This is
That's
a
calm
very serious.
down.
I know
Is
they
your wife
laugh.
not
I know
beside
they
you?
laugh. I know they laugh like this. I know they laugh like this. What's going on? Why is everyone always using my name? Why do you need Dax's name to sell your mentorship? Why? I don't really use anybody's name to say whatever crap I want to sell. Why do you guys keep using my name to say I came to your DM? If you trade TA, you will not see me in your DM. I'm not in anybody's DM. If you are using TA, at last year, you cannot see me in your DM. I am big. If you trade other flow, I will come to your DM. If you trade TA, you don't know. If you start using my name, Google kill everyone. A lot of people. Google kill us. Oh. Thank you very much. God bless us.
Amen. All right. King FTP, is your network still good?
My network is fine, though. My network is fine.
Praise the Lord.
That's what killed me for this place. Okay. Good evening, everybody. I've not actually been on space for a long period of time.
Tell you just
Why?
a blood sense.
I'll be fine, man. Now.
I was
The
laughing.
wine.
How do you describe blood over space? I was laughing.
I blush, they blush, no they laugh. That's good. That's good. To make you no blush, kid.
Anyway, as I was saying, I've not actually been on space for a long while. Reason because I just felt like, whoa, it's time for me to grind. Like I said a lot of things already on the space. And one of the main reasons why I actually joined this space was because I read the topic and I saw that a lot of people have been saying a lot of crazy, crazy things on Twitter already. So let me just say one or two things. Now, learning more, a benefit or a burden. I'll use just like how everybody has been saying part of their story, I'll say something. Last year, 2023, it was one of the very, very, very brutal year for me. The beginning of the year, I was always, making profit today, making loss tomorrow, making profit today, making loss tomorrow. To the point that some people on my Telegram channel dead, they'll call to my DM say, be like say you be scammer, you know. And during that period, it was very tough. I remember just like how many people used to message people. I message a lot of people. I message people, teach me this one. They will tell you you're a mentor, you have to learn this for yourself, you have to do this, you have to do that. All of a sudden, I think in November, I was always watching. It's not as if I was not profitable, mind you. I was profitable as at 2023 already. Yeah, but I was not as profitable as I wanted to be. At least I was not as profitable as I am this year. So 2023, there's this guy on Instagram that does a lot of stunts, crazy stunts. He used to post withdrawals. I don't know if you guys know him. He did a challenge, $100 challenge. Then he did it, and he got over $300,000 until the challenge got called off. I think he lost the money after 14 weeks or 15 weeks. Then this year he started again. I think he's currently on 800K. Now, this person is legitly trading, and is making money. Then I told myself that if there's actually somebody like this that is making money, and this person is very transparent, very, very, very transparent, shows you the trade he wants to take for the week, shows you the swing and the whole stuff he wants to do. I told myself I need to get better. Started learning. I'm somebody that the way I entered the forex market, I entered through reading. I didn't have money to even have a phone, so it was crazy. 2020, I was always reading different crazy, crazy books. I read at least 9 hours daily. I used to say this before. So I was always reading every day, every day, every day. So when I saw somebody doing crazy stuff like that on Instagram live, sometimes we go to YouTube, show people this is possible, this is possible. I told myself that I think I can do it. I just need to study more. So first, I went to the guy's page, check everything I was doing. I didn't actually pay for his stuff. Why? Because I found out that he's not actually teaching what he's doing like that, like that, like that. He gets hair. But one thing I learned was that you can be very, very successful and you can be very transparent at whatever you're doing. You just need to know or have the kind of knowledge that nobody has ever had. So I took it upon myself during that August. I think August last year, I made a very, very big loss because I was testing this and this, trial and error, trial and error, trial and error. Until then, I found out that there's a similarity in what there's something that I tried that worked out. And me, I'm this kind of person that when something works out, I don't just say, okay, work out by luck. I don't believe too much in luck, So I checked it that this thing worked out. I went back again to my chart, wrote everything down, and for everything I do, I write it down. For every step I take in my life in general, I write it down. So I can literally write a book about my life because it is written down. So during that period, I was always writing down, writing down. November, I did a crazy flip. I think I took, $30 to like almost 5K. And the funniest part, I was doing it on Telegram, showing people that, see, oh, look, this is possible. And I was showing, I was posting it, posting it. I said, wow. This apart from the fact that this was not even a knowledge I actually saw on Instagram or anywhere. This was just something that, because of the fact that you know, I've been studying, so I was able to get it because I told you, you guys, I read a lot. Like I read a whole lot. So then, after seeing this, I said, "Wow, this is working. This is working." I tried it for 1 month, and I can, out of 20 trades, because I was taking trades every day, every day. I got about 16 wins or so. That was the first crazy record. I tried it again December. Then I got linked with one celebrity like that. That one messaged me, was like, I've seen your crazy stuff on your Instagram page. This is looking very nice. Come now, let us chill, and teach me this forex stuff. I said, no wala. So when I got there, I met a lot of big guys in the music industry, and they were all saying that forex is gamble, forex is scam, forex is this. It was somehow pinching me in my body that why would these guys say forex is scam, forex is gamble? So I took their Mac computer there. I did analysis. I placed a trade on $100 account. Told everybody to place the trade. Those guys, money was not their problem actually. Most of them placed the trade. It went from $100, I think it went to about $800. Oh, they were just screaming. That day I felt so wild. This is just December, yeah. I felt so wild. So when I got home, I took my journal, started writing things down. I was like, okay, looks like I've gotten a model that's working. I tried it again. Then I came on Twitter. I came on Twitter this year with like I think 2,000 followers or less, way less than 2,000 followers. That's the beginning of this year. And I told myself that this stuff that I've learned, I will show people that forex is not a scam. That forex is legit. That forex you can actually have as high as 80% win rate in the market. You know, because I've tried it for 2 months, solid month, and I've backtested it for since like since 2001 in gold, and it has been working. So I said, if this has been working for this long with and I'm this kind of person that before I was sleeping, I'm even at 3 o'clock again in the morning. eh So I said, and I've used that time to back test and back test. I said, this is working. Oh. I tried it. And I started risking, as of January, I was risking $100 per trade. When it went to March, started risking $500. After $1,000, I started making 10K days, 5K days. Currently, I made about a 70K week. You know, Personally, I did not believe that I can get to where I am today, and I'm still a work in progress. Okay, I believe that whatever I've made this year, I can make more by God's grace. Not even next year, I can make more this week. I was telling my guys in the room today. I said, guys, see, 1 year can change. 1 year is too big or it's too long to actually change you, to actually make you a successful person. You just need to just put in the work. You just need to keep grinding. You understand? So learning more is actually a strong benefit. Messaging people, telling them that you are going through a lot, one is a sign of humility. And one of the things that the market will make you, or the market will do to you, is make you humble. This year, after the small success, I call it a small success because I know I can do more. What do I do? I started linking up with guys in the industry. I started asking questions. Met some people that have done crazy flips, withdrew $1 million. How did you do this? They'll tell you, oh, King, I like what you're doing. You have been doing a lot of things on your team. You do things for free. You're transparent. You're this, you're that. Okay, since you have been doing this, let me just show you something. They open their accounts. They show me. Say, no, when I get home like this, we boiling. I'll tell myself I made 20K last week. Never. I'm not making 20K again. This week, I'm making 50K. You know, like what Doug said, never put a limitation to the amount you can make because that's the only way you can make more. When you program your brain that you want to make 5K, you will not before you make that 5K to take long. When you program your brain that you want to make like maybe $1 million safe, eh, your brain will start because he knows that 1 million is too far. 10K will look too small for you. Why? Because your brain is the things you want is very, very wild. But when you're saying 10K, you are limiting yourself already, limiting your growth. Your growth pace will be so slow. That's one thing I understood. I can't actually say the amount I've made on X. I can't say it like on X, but I can tell you for free that it started growing from $100 days to 1,000 to 10,000. I've posted most from withdrawals, back to back every week, 20K. Last week I posted something and Kene messaged me. I was like, King, this is small. I said, I know it's small. I posted, I think I made about this last week, I made about 20 something K. I was like, this is small. I said, I know it's small. Say, you do more. I said, yes, I'll do more. All these guys are people who have made a lot of crazy shit, crazy, crazy money in the industry. So if you are now saying you are who you are and you don't want to associate with them or you don't want to learn, you don't want to learn more from them because you will not grow. Or you will grow, but you will not grow as fast and as better as you think you can be. I have friends, I have billionaires as friends, a lot of them in my CL as friends. And one thing is, some of them are not even traders. You get. Don't limit yourself to just the fact that all your CL, all your contact lists should just be traders that are billionaires. No, go explore, ask questions, meet people, show your value, talk, message people. That's the only way you can actually know if you are, or that's the only way you can actually grow. The thing, So this month now, this month my birth month. In the midst of you saying you want to grow, right? You can actually say there are losses that will come. My biggest loss in trading, I lost 90 million. That was August this year. But one thing I told myself, I lost it in a week. Yes, within a week, I lost 90 million. But I told myself that if that week had gone well, because I've in the total of this year now, this year is we have about 30 something weeks this year. I've won over 30 something times in a week. So I told myself that imagine if that week, because I didn't know what happened. I think maybe because I was sick that period, but I'm not going to subject myself to the fact that I was sick. That's why I made a loss. But I was like, if that week had gone well, like how other weeks has always been going well, it's gonna be very, very crazy. But I made that loss. But one thing that loss actually told me or taught me was that guy, if I can make 90 million loss, like me making a 90 million, it's something that means I'm growing. That means I'm big. I'm to a certain level. I'm big because I'm sure many people don't even have up to 10 million in their account right now, and they're traders. But for me to make that kind of money as a loss, it means, guy, the money I'm going to be making as wins is going to be crazy. And today, it hasn't even gotten to how many weeks recovered, moving on, and I'm not even looking back. I'm still striving. I'm still pushing. And it's also growth when you show people like you show the and you make sure that many people are seeing that you are growing and you are impacting people the way you are growing. And when Promise came live or came up, he said something that I was about to feed 500 people. I said yes. Now, one thing I set for this year, a goal I set this year was that there's a way I'll grow, and I'm not growing for myself anymore. I'm growing for people. That's the kind of mindset that can actually make you to become better, because when you're growing for people, there's a responsibility that comes with it. I know the kind of responsibility that comes with my family. As at 2022, right, my mom was staying in a one bedroom apartment. Like, when I mean one bedroom apartment, I'm talking about very, very tiny space like this. As at 2022, yeah, just this 2 years ago. It was very, very small. To the point that in school, if I want to come home, I used to be shy. I was like, man, I don't want to come home. I feel shy. I don't want people to see me. You get. So I started dodging. But eventually, 2023, things started changing. I moved out from that place. Today, I'm in my own house. I drive my car. You get. My point here is that you have to have that mentality that you can do better. You have to have that mentality that you can actually grow. And the only way you can grow is putting in the work. That's why you see people that the only people I see that drag people and talk, and these are people that are lazy, people that don't have what is driving them. There's a way you'll be so passionate about what you want to become or what you want to get. You will not have time for anybody. You will not have time to come and be chatting people on X and be talking about one person that is not is collecting money for mentorship, or is not collecting money for this one, is not collecting money for that one. These people are literally making money. You collect money for mentorship, you are making money. I said something, I learned something from somebody. He said the industry is too big. It's very, very big, to the point that you can make money in different aspects. You see why? That's why I don't care if you're making money from mentorship. I don't care. It's because people see that you are valuable. That's why they pay for your stuff. I don't care if it is VIP you're making money. I don't get. Some people make money from rebates. I know people that are not even trading like that. Yeah, they're making money from rebates. They make a lot of money from rebates. So would you now say, oh, they are still traders, they are still earning from the industry? It's your own to be shouting, it's your own to be screaming, it's your own to be complaining, it's your own to be dragging. It's their own to be making money. You know them online, yes. Physically, can you stand with them? Can you stand with them? Can you talk? Where they are going, can you even follow them to go? Are you getting? There's places that I go today. You can't see any. You cannot see a Twitter space dragger. Look at what happened. I think which day like that. I think last month or so. Somebody took it upon himself to post my. This he said my MT4 post on flipping is a scam. This blah blah blah. The post went to over 400k impressions. I did not even say a dime, but because of the fact that I've been transparent enough to a certain level, people knew that it was not a scam. So everybody went to the guy's page, they started lambasting him, started cursing him. But my point is, if you like, call me a scam. If you like, don't call me a scam. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. I'll keep being King FTP, and I'll still keep making money. That's the thing. You get, that's just the thing. So don't be part of the people who are always making noise on space. All they are doing, maybe they're looking for impression for X to pay them, sha. But I know that what X pays people is peanuts. You understand what X pays people is peanuts. But you want to make money in the industry, guy, follow Uno road. You see somebody that is successful. You cannot. Nobody needs to tell you when you see a successful person. They don't have time for shit. They don't have time for you. If you like, say nonsense. Me, I don't have time for anybody. If you like, call me whatever you want to call me. I'm carrying. When I met Dax for the first time. I think this there's this event that happened. The first thing I went to meet him is Alpha. He get one business, so I think that's what I told Promise when I met Promise. Alpha, I get one. I'm not I'm not just this kind of person that will just come online, do nonsense and just no. I'm about my finance because I cannot even imagine myself going back to where I came from. You get, so growth should be paramount. I met that. I said, Alpha, see, this is the business I'm doing. I'm adding it to my forex now. That was like, don't worry, count me, count me, count me. This is legit. This is looking nice. This is looking nice. I made promise. Promise. I get guys where we say they go like this kind of thing. That is the way. That's the only thing. So it doesn't concern me if this person, as long as he's doing better, is that the people that are complaining about these darks now, I don't even have a car. That's the thing. The guy is living his dream life. He's enjoying himself. You see that he's fresh every day. Get clothing business. You get everybody is doing things that will make you make themselves successful. So that's the thing. So guys, have don't limit your mentality. That's one. Two, follow Uno road. If you see someone that is doing things effortlessly, the things I'm posting on X this year, I may not post again next year because I told myself next year is a year of enjoyment. This year I did not travel. I was always indoor, grinding. You get, I've always been indoor. I'm just either writing or I'm studying or I'm reading. I'm this. Next year, like this, from one place to another place, I want to do. You get, because I think I deserve it. And from there, I still keep my work. Set systems in place, grow yourself. And also, one thing you should understand that will even help you, that will help anybody, is that you cannot do anything on your own. And that is one thing I learned. There's no billionaire that you can see today that is doing things on his own, that is just a billionaire because he just wants to be a billionaire. No, there are systems that they keep in place. Today, I have systems that I keep in place. Everything King FTP is not just me. No, there are people who are trusted to do things at different levels at different time. So you need to understand too that growth cannot be subjected to just you. If you want to grow, you need to be able to understand that other people around you should be, at least to a certain level, they should play a role in your life. That's the thing. Because one thing is, I met a billionaire. The guy was talking to me and he was like, look, this trading that you guys are doing, are you sure it is what it's? I said, "Ah, it's what it was to a certain level." He said, I think this is just giving you guys, which is not giving you guys wealth. Now, if it's another trader now, everybody will be like complaining, what's this guy saying? What is this? Me, instead, I was just looking, I was listening to what he said. And he said, wealth is all about sustainability and longevity. But these things that you guys are doing, can you pass it down to your kids? Because that's real money. Real money. Dangote now can die tomorrow and he will give his child something to do. All you just need to do is write a will and send everything to his child. You get, Forex is a skill. Can the skill be passed down to your kids? Can they have the same emotional capacity that you have? All these things too are part of it that you need to understand. Then what did I do? Later, I was learning from there. That's another level of growth again. I said, okay, instead of me focusing on just me, let's make Forex something that can create wealth and longevity. How do you do that? By removing yourself from just the things you're doing. Okay, I post on my X, I post on almost on my social media, but I'm not the one handling almost everything at the same time. You get, everything is managed to a certain level. That's growth. I've never thought of employing. I have over almost 16. No. Let me not exaggerate, but I have a lot of employers. I have a lot of employees, rather. I have a lot of employees, and I pay all of them. And I don't pay them small. I pay them at least to a certain level, something that is worth it. It's a level of growth. I'd never in my imagination thought that I would be this far in my life in a year. Now imagine 2 years from now. Imagine 3 years from now. That same person asked me a question. He said, where would you be 25 years to come? Where would you be 30 years from now? It's not everybody flaunting cars and flaunting houses and this and that. No. What the kind of money I want to have that I'm aiming for is the one that I will be able to sit down at the in the outside my house in a chair with my friend. All of us has white beards and we are gisting, and everything is working without me interfering, and I'm still making money. That's the kind of wealth I want to have. Not a wealth that will be stressing me, giving me. And before you can get to that level, you need to work hard now. You need to focus on the right things. You need to meet the right people. You need to understand the right things that you need to. That's the thing. That's the real thing. So me, I'm not concerned of who is not paying for mentorship or who's paying for mentorship. My own is child they grow now. Like Omotaya has said, and Promise has said, pay for, see, take the risks. Somebody is doing better. You have seen withdrawals. I don't know what anybody wants again. I posted a trade. That's why I told myself that I be like, I'm not going to post withdrawals again. You will complain, say this person know they post withdrawals, he post withdrawals. You still complain, say it's too they post withdrawals. That's another thing. So please focus on who is growing, learn from them. After you learn from them, See yourself becoming successful. Never let pride get in the way. No matter how small the person is to you, you feel like this person is a small picking. Is it, guys? There are many young guys that are very very young that are making crazy shit, crazy money, legit money. So don't let pride even enter it. Be humble enough to message. If the person doesn't reply, you have done your part. You move and keep grinding on your own too. That's just the thing you get. So it's something that everybody need to understand. And also, as a trader, focus on learning more. Don't limit yourself. Let me even bust you guys' brain. This strategy that I'm using now that is even making a lot of money. There was a day that I made a loss. After making a loss, one of my friends just came visiting. He's a trader. The guy is not really too popular in terms of He's not too popular. Sha. He just came inside my house and was like, Afa, Omo, I won't sell gold. Oh. I said, why you won't sell gold? He said, see. I said, this thing really is looking like a sell. Oh." I just said, let me just risk 2K on this trade. I took 2K to almost 10K plus in less than 30 minutes. What is 30 minutes? Less than 15 minutes. I asked him, I just dragged him. I said, how far? What happened? No, no, no. I said, it's just this and this and this and this. This person is not a popular person. He's making money from the industry. That's the thing. I just learned it and added it to what I was doing. And I'm still pushing. So you need to understand to learn more, be humble to ask questions. Message if they don't reply you. Try to meet them physically. How? Build strategic. That's what you said. You need to have value. It's value that attracts value. If you are valuable, you attract somebody that is valuable. It's only when you are valuable that's when something can bring you guys together. Promise can only message Dax because he has value too to a certain level. Any random person may not be able to message us and reply you, except you just pay for his mentorship. And the way we treat you is different, a bit different. You understand? So try to have value. From getting value, go for other knowledge more. And I know that by God's grace, everybody will be fine and everybody will be successful. Tomorrow we'll be live in, for those people that are in Lagos, we'll be live at Palm Grove. We'll be doing our first what do they call this thing now? Is it charity or something? I don't know. We do our first charity or first impact of giving or something. I don't know. English is too big. We're giving out foodstuffs to 100 people tomorrow. Everything is set by God's grace. And it's something that I've been happy. Yeah, I've been really, really happy. I've been so happy. I've never been this happy in a long while. Reason why I'm happy is because I remember, like I said, 2 years ago, um my I lost my dad when I was very, very young, like very, very, very young. So my mom is this kind of person that she's a widow and she's this person that they used to, all these people used to come and help and sometimes they'll give you some cup of rice. And I know how happy we have always been whenever somebody just come and give us rice in our house like this. Rice. We were always very, very happy. So now me replicating it in lives of over 500 people is something so big. And seeing my mom, happy, moving around, dancing towards the fact that something like this is about to happen. Is a grand it's something amazing for me, Sha. Anyway, so if you are in Lagos and maybe around that side, you can meet us there. So that's it. So guys, think about growth and I wish you all success. Peace out. Make myself go rest. I don't still try. Motayo, thank you for having me on your space. I really appreciate it and God bless you.
Wow. Thank you very much for that, King FTP. Thank God your network allowed you to speak. And you said you're very happy. Don't worry, it's very obvious on your PFP. We can see you're happy. Congratulations on your foundation and success on tomorrow's event. I mean, you said a lot. You said a lot. Focusing on growth, making sure that when you see somebody doing better than you, you learn from the person. And even your story is quite inspiring. The amount you lost, how you've been able to grow, and your result is obviously speaking for you. That's a lot to learn from. See, guys, if you see somebody doing better than you, the worst thing that can happen is this that just happened. Wait, okay, let's play out different scenarios. Scenario one, you get scammed. Scenario two, they use your name to, if you have a name, obviously, if you have a name, they'll use your name to massage their own ego and be like, "Oh, Big Temi was in my DM, King FTP is my DM." That's the worst thing that can happen to you in this industry, and we really should stop. We really should get rid of this mindset to think that it's a shameful thing for somebody to enter your DM to learn from you. The reason why you are posting the results that people find admirable is so that they can learn. Like, you want them to admire you, don't you? You're posting it to inspire somebody, and then they now find it inspiring, and then your DM, and you're twisting the story around to say King FTP was in my DM, Dax was in my DM. Okay, yes, congratulations, they were in your DM. And what you get to do about it, I mean, we've heard different stories here. Um, Promise was in Only One Chick's DM, and then they ended up being best friends. Dax was in Baz DM. Like, there are a lot of stories where that turned around to be a very good thing. It turned around to be a change, positive change in both of them's lives. I mean, it can play out in a better way. The worst that can happen is, oh, the person ends up, talking around. Oh, this person doesn't know anything, and but all you have to do is compare. Just like King FTP said, those people talking and those people they're talking about. Who do you think you want to be like? I mean, who do you think you want to be like? Even if the person is doing well, the person doing the talking is doing well. I mean, it's just personality issues maybe, because even me personally, I've experienced it. Oh, Taya was in my DM. Congratulations, yes, I was in your DM. But did you teach me? No. Did you collect my money? Yes. And that's just the same person talking about Dax and others too. They are in this community, and they're also the same set of people that will tell you that I don't want this knowledge to become liquidity. I've only taught 12 people. I don't want to teach people. I'm hiding it. I'm whatever, gatekeeping it. Yeah, so that's the worst thing. I feel like that's the worst thing that can happen. And what's the risk reward ratio? Yeah, let's put it like that. What's the risk reward ratio? The risk is that they don't teach you. The risk is that they scam you. The risk is that they badmouth you. And trust me, whoever is hearing bad things about you, that's like the person's business anyway. But what is the reward? The reward is, if the person has sense, obviously, you can get to grow together. It can change both of his life. It can be life partnership. It can turn around to be something really good. So don't let shame stop you from trying to learn more. There are levels to knowledge. I mean, it's very obvious. There are levels to knowledge. I think Promise said that you're making $100 doesn't mean you can't learn from the person making one M. I'm sorry, let's not jump. 1,000. They are making 1,000 doesn't mean you can't learn from the person making 10,000. You're making 10,000. There's somebody making 100,000 to learn from. King FTP said he learned something from somebody who is actually doing 10x better than him, or how did he put it? So there is no limit to knowledge. Yeah, so don't stop searching for knowledge. All right, so ICT Queen, your hand was up. Hi there.
Before anybody talk, few days for birthday. Oh.
Happy birthday in advance. It's the way you're shining it for me. ICT Queen, are you there? Tony Sniper, welcome. Should, uh,
Hi, Wataya. Good
good
evening.
evening. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday, everybody. I enjoyed King FTP's story. Positive story is very good. There's always something to learn from people. And like I would always say, I called on Wataya the other day. There was one day I called her. I was asking you, right? How do you do your journaling and all that? Because I'm not one person that is big into all this journaling, everything I do. But I just thought that, okay, someone that I feel does this all the time, I could just pick up something from what she does. If anybody is feeling ashamed to learn from someone, or if you decide to, talk about somebody reaching out to you, because I've had a lot of people reach out to me, oh, they want to learn XYZ. How did you get this entry queen? I put them on a call and I explain to them. And to me, I don't see it as a big deal. I've reached out to Andre. I'm someone I really like to learn. um I want to know, like, why is this thing happening? Why did this person get this? I reached out to Andre. Andre, I'd like to learn this, that on your strategy. I put him on a call. So when people say if you're already making money as a mentor, you're not supposed to reach out to another person, or if you do that and all that, I don't feel it's something anybody should that is serious minded should, you know, take seriously. If you as a trader, you have not actually attained your desired goal. There's a certain level you get to, you've made a lot of money. You've made so much money that you don't trade it for the rest of your life. You've incurred a lot of serious wealth. You've invested in businesses. If you as a trader, you've not gotten to that level and you are still seeing yourself flopping in your results, there's nothing bad in reaching out to someone to increase your win rate. In the end, why are we doing this business? It's to increase our win rate. It's to give us better risks, give us better reward. Instead of focusing on that, a couple of persons, like I said on Saturday, people are just easily drawn to drama. The drama, we're not here for drama, we're here for money. So whatever that will give you, make you better than the way you were yesterday, should be what anybody should be sorting after. What is going to make me better than the way I was yesterday? If this person is going to make me better, why don't I form an alliance with this person? Why do I have to form alliance with someone that is ridiculing someone that is far better than me? Like, how do I even want to see myself ridiculing someone that is far better than me? So I just feel like it's something of the mind, and it has to do with the exposure of individual. The truth is, we're not everybody have different way they see life. Some persons are born out of they don't aim for higher. They don't aim for something big. They are not ambitious, and you can't force them to be ambitious. They will still be there doing true. And in the next 5, 10 years to come, they will still be true. They will not be wealthy. Not everybody is destined to be rich. Some are just destined to be gatekeeper for the rich. Some are destined to be the maid for the rich. So regardless of whatever, people that will still think negative, that will still, see every positive thing and turn it into negative, they are still going to be there. Whether you arguing out it tomorrow, there are still going to be people that will tell you, okay, if you make profit now, why did you lose the next week? People will still blame you for winning. People will blame you for losing. People will blame you for posting profit screen. People will blame you for not posting. They'll tell you why you not post is because you don't win. I'm not one person that usually posts my result. I don't post result. I just post my before and after. That was back then. And people say, oh, she trades them, oh, she does this. And I don't really listen. I don't care. Because in the end, what you think about me, it has to do with how you see yourself. So you're imagining your image of yourself to be me. So if anyone wants to grow, I just feel form alliance with people you see that they can help you grow. Regardless of however they have their shortcomings, don't focus on that. If I meet Mr. X today and the person posted that, oh, you reached out to me to do whatever and all that, and you're focusing on what Mr. X is saying to slander me, then you are not ready for your own growth. Your focus should be what can I do to be like this person, not what can I hear that is making this person is using to label this person. That will not in any way add value to your life. In the end, it's just for cruise. After you cruise one day, cruise 2 days, you've created a system of disadvantage for yourself. You can't reach out to those people now that would help you. They've seen that you've built a certain level of toxicity around yourself. And when you reach out to them, they'll see you that someone is not serious and they will not even respond to you. And that has automatically shortened most people, growth and, you know, positive alliance they would have formed in the future. They've used their hand to destroy it because of 5 minutes cruise and fun. This is real life. You can cruise today. Tomorrow, when you are broke and poor, are you going to cruise? You will begin to look for people to send you money. So why cruise with people that you know that can help you? Or because you just want to be popular? Does the numbers of followers on Twitter give you money? Does the popularity or the views pay your bills? These are critical questions most people need to ask themselves. Now, if everybody laugh and bans because there's going to be misery likes company, they have people that want to be miserable together. If they bans and laugh today, your landlord is chasing you for rent. Will these people help you? So you come to social media, people that you're supposed to look up to, be nice to them, be kind to them. You don't know how they would help you tomorrow. Because the truth is, everybody, like someone said, I think it was promised, everybody's shopping out on social media. Some people, go fit talk to them for real life, no cap. Like I know of some people that if they see me, you can't talk to me in real life. Like if you see me, my presence is very intimidating. That one is certain. If you see me in real life, I have a very intimidating presence. I no need to talk too much. If I talk, you will quiet. So there's some people that will be shopping out on social media. If you see me, if you talk, I would get people to lock you up and deal with you. I know they talk too much. I'll just call them, they'll lock you up and beat you better beating. But when you come to social media, because you're on key, you begin to talk and talk and talk all nonsense. And you are 23, you are 24, you are 25. You're supposed to be enjoying your youthful age, building good, healthy relationships. But you are using your hand to destroy it, all because you want to gain toxic 24 hours fame. And it's okay to see guys drag themselves. Let me say this for ladies. I put it on my timeline. Ladies, there are some things you should not get yourself involved in. That's why when you go to beer parlor, men can drink and get drunk and fall on themselves. Tomorrow, nobody would label them to be anything. But do it as a lady. There's a stigma that will attach to you. They feel like ladies should have a certain way of modeling themselves and making themselves. But I find it very disheartening and disgusting when I see lady dragging, fighting on timeline. As a lady, you're supposed to put yourself in such a way every man should desire you, even if they cannot afford you. Let them just, well, I like this lady, she has this level of charisma. Even if you're 23, that shouldn't give you the yardstick to act a certain way and make you look like you lack home training. If your parents will come on social media and see the way you're banting and they don't feel ashamed, you're not from a well brought up home, you're not from a good home, and you're saying your appearance on social media is saying it. So let's present ourselves in such a way when people see us. And even if we are from poor homes, people will be like, oh, this person is well brought up. When I was 23, 20, 21, 22, 23, I was into pageantry. I was carrying myself like the whole world wants to bow at my feet. Because I get to finish school very, very early. I got to finish school very, very early. I finished school more than 12 years ago. More than 12 or 13 years ago, I finished university. So just imagine me then and the way I was carrying myself then, because then I was a beauty queen. And now imagine me now. Then I was acting like you, a social media troll. I would have shortened the level at which I want to get to in life because I've reduced myself. Do you know what you are if you're a social media troll? You're like a garage tout, people that drag for their vet on in the garage. That's what you act like. No, when you go to garage, when you see people dragging for Deve, pay this, pay that. That's how you act when you do that thing on social media. That's the replica of who you are on social media. So, ladies, try to modest yourself in such a way when people hear about you, or you're coming to XYZ places, they'll be like, wow, I want to see so and so person. But nobody, no guy wants to be with a toxic, dragging social media girl. You are a lady and you're on social media dragging and crashing cruise, you might use that for your influencing or whatever. It's peanut they pay you, but you have destroyed your personality. No man wants to be with a toxic woman. No man wants to be with a girl who is always dragging a man on social media. Let your words be very few. Let men drag themselves. They will settle. It's them thing. Come and just say one or two words and go and watch from afar. Don't make yourself be the center of drama. In the end, look at yourself. Look at people you're dragging. Are you up to their standard?
Yeah.
The answer if is no, then you must be the most dumb person. And what are you? Who's shouting? Oh yeah, sorry. Let me end. I've
No,
ended.
no, I was
Okay,
not the
bye
one
bye.
shouting.
End
Oh,
it.
Victor, please continue. I
Auntie, please, please,
okay,
please.
please continue.
We are
What
highly
I wanted to say, yeah,
on behalf.
what I wanted to say was that ICC Queen, your DP and what you were saying were just matching because she was saying it, she was not smiling. If you look at her face, oh, no, I'm not smiling with you guys. I'm saying this. Big Baby, stop now.
On behalf of all ladies, I am sorry. On behalf of all ladies, I am sorry. On behalf, see, life is tough already, and this girl.
I was feeling it in my chest. I'm never going to lie. I was feeling her words, and you look at the face. She was not smiling. Like I mean this thing I'm saying. ICC Queen, please continue. We are sorry for interrupting.
Ah. You have to listen to this part again.
Then Big Temi, you're putting sound. You're not serious. Please, why were you screaming? I still queen. It was Big Timmy. I don't know if you have words for him. So yes, please continue. Thank you.
City, please focus on men now. Focus on men now. It's men turn.
Better meet stuff. Sorry, I've unmuted everybody. Sorry, I still queen.
Okay, thank you for having me, Omotayo, and co-host. Timmy, because you are 6'5", you are showing yourself. You are showing yourself, bah.
Not just 6'5"
No, but
with a pot
the
belly.
thing is, let's be very
Um,
honest. It's a man's
um,
world. It's a man's world. There are so many things men will do and they will
Waiting,
get
waiting
away
that
with
one they
it.
talk. Waiting,
It's
what
a
do you mean
man's
pot belly?
world.
ICT Queen
Can you
with
hear
a
me?
pot belly. He came to my house last week with a pot
Can you hear
belly.
me?
Please. 6'5".
I don't mute you. Where do you think you're coming to talk?
Exactly.
I'm
I
I'm
system, please accept ghost.
I'm
So that
I'm
when you
up here,
listen
you are
to
down
me
there.
later.
Can you guys?
We can hear you, Jerry, ICT Queen.
Okay, sorry. No, I'm just like, to be very honest, it's a man's world, and there are so many things that guys will do, and they will get away with it. Why? It's just the way God has created it. We can't do anything about it. A man will drag another man, and that man will still get married to a very nice, innocent young girl, and nobody will judge the man. The girl will still follow the man, and they will still live a happily ever after. But when you see a troublesome woman and you have a stigma around you, it's something that it takes you time, a whole lot of work to do. It's easy to attract that stigma, but it's difficult to wear off that stigma out of yourself. You need to do triple times what you've done to yourself. So when you are a lady, do not be carried away by the 5 minutes of fame you get and drag someone that is better than you. Look for how you want to get close to that person. Trust me, the key to everybody's greatness, God has put it here on earth. And most of the keys are in the hand of great people. Apostle Selma will say, God will bless every man is from man to man. Now, maybe God has placed your blessing in the hand of big ducks, but because you want to show you have bigger mouths, why would he ask for mentorship? You will go there and you will say rubbish things on timeline, and he sees it and block you, and that is the end. You have lost that access. And when the time comes for you to get just one thing done, maybe there's just one breakthrough you need in Forex, and he is the one to give you that key. So he has free videos on YouTube. There are certain videos you watch, you will still not get it right. You will still need the mentorship and the guidance, personal guidance from such persons. So let's try as much as possible to keep the environment supportive. I always say it. It's not because I don't know how to drag or I don't like to drag. And funny enough, I didn't even know there was dragging issue. Tell me, I had to text him now. What's happening? Me, I'm always late to the party. Once I see one or two things I don't like, I just leave the timeline, and I go and sit down on Instagram or I go and sit down on Telegram. I don't really like anything that bothers my mind. I protect my peace because I don't want to, have heart disease at a young age. And you are a trader, you go through a lot of emotional trauma. At the same time, you're also dragging people. Don't you know you're stressing your heart? You're at a young age, you will get high blood pressure. You're making money, you'll be curing sickness at the age of 40 or 30. So why not? I know everybody cannot be peaceful, but at the same time, if I'm charging this amount and you are not charging, we can coexist. I spoke on Saturday at Dami's space. No mentor owes you anything. I'm saying it. You are the one that owes yourself to be successful. If I charge you $2,000 for my mentorship, for instance, and I've taught you, is yourself to go and make sure put it together and make it work. But don't charge that amount anyway. You understand? And if you decide to follow someone and pay the person for a mentorship, please try to deliver. But you don't deliver, you make the other person feel cheated. And you don't want, people to feel like you rip them off. There's a cost that comes with it once the person is pained. So let's try to be supportive in this environment. And guys, you don't always have to be envious of the next person. Every guy is doing well because your greatness lies in you. Even if you like you tear down tough, you tear down this, you will still not be the person. That's the truth. You cannot be that person. I can decide to wake up and say I want to tear down Omotayo, or I want to tear down Tony Sniper, or I want to use my mouth and destroy Big Tammy. I will still not be them because I don't have the grace God has given to them. It is them alone that will have to be them. So even if I do that for 5 minutes fame, they will still rise to be who God wants them to be. So there is no need for the bands. There is no need for you dragging another person. Just when you see something you don't like about someone, you have their DM, reach out to the person and say, "Oh, I saw XYZ. I don't like this thing, blah blah blah," and all that. And if you can trash it out, that's fine. If you cannot trash it out, just stay separate. There are some people that I don't hate them, but I don't like their posts. I don't follow them, not because I hate them, but because I just want peace of mind. In the end, what is money without peace? You are making money first, but you are fighting everybody. You are fighting here. You are dragging here, dragging there. You end up being a miserable person,
Yeah.
and there's no joy. There's no joy when you cannot have peace and have money. Joy comes with People around you is happy with you. People around you want to see your growth. People around you support you, even if it's not everybody. And when you are down, people are ready to come to your aid. Nobody is a superman. Even if you're profitable, to the time will come for us will hit you hard. You will know that you're not a superman. It's the people, the relationship you have built in the different networking system. You've Apostle Sema used to say the biggest thing a man can do for themselves is build relationships, not just crayfish relationships, not just 5 naira relationships. There's some people that cannot be my friend. I cannot be your friend. Why? It's not possible because you are below me. I don't have anything that can benefit from you. It has to be symbiotic. It cannot be what parasitic. So if I say that I'm not benefiting from it, I'll have to what treat you from a distance, and I will not definitely not give you my attention because my attention needs to be something that would attract value to me as well. So if you are here and you are fighting everybody and scattering all relationships, a day will come you wake up alone and you'll be what isolated. So let's come together and support as we can support. I don't like your post, no me say I hate you. You don't like my post, no me say you hate me. It's just matter of what you feel like you are valuable to you at that time, and it's totally okay. So let's not be envious of someone's growth and be happy when something bad is happening to that person. You are happy, you are excited, you want to talk about it, you want to celebrate. Then there's something in you that is representing devil that you need to meet God to deliver you. If you're happy for people's downfall, there's something in you that represents the devil that you need to reach out to God for deliverance so you can have a heart to actually be happy when people are doing things good and feel sober when somebody is going through pain. Feel the pain. I am not someone that will say, okay, I'm a big fan of always commenting on dark posts. I'm not always on his timeline. But when I saw this happen, I went there also, give my own part of my quota to say, oh, at least I sympathize with you and we are all together in this community and I support you. Getting valuable knowledge is what everybody should do. And if they're paying you money and you're not giving back value, a day will come, a day of reckoning will come, and I don't think you would escape it. So that's just all I have to say. I'm not that dollar that flaunts millions on social media because naturally I like private life. I'm not a private person, I'm not a quiet person, I'm a social butterfly, but I'm from a very conservative home. So I don't like to post certain things on social media for personal reasons because I know my parents might find it's okay, frown at it. So there's some things I will not want to show off on social media. That doesn't mean that I'm hungry. I don't, if you see me on real life, this person is not hungry. I look well taken care of. I look real good. I look like I've seen money and I have money. But at the same time, I don't need to flaunt it on social media. But I don't stand against people that does that because that's their life. I told people on Saturday, if someone is flaunting on social media and you are angry, you are what? You are a thief. You are a thief. Why? Why would you be covetous of people's property? When someone is celebrating their success and posting their lifestyle, celebrate with them, but do not convert it to want to be yours. Look for how they get to work hard to get to that level, whether they didn't trade forex or whether they do affiliate. Do you think doing affiliate and using link or doing rebate is easy? If it's easy, go and post your link, let people use it to trade. Everything has some certain level of commitment. So when people post their lifestyle and you're not there yet, don't be carried away. Go and do your own homework and get to that level. But many people, you post educative things, they will not comment. When you see cars, Sherman, I'm lawyer, Sherman, your boy is lawyer, Sherman this, Sherman that, you are a thief. You're a thief. You want to covet people's property, people's wealth, and you are not yet in that level. God will see you like someone who is unserious and keep you in your level till you are ready to grow. And growth is from the heart. When you're ready to grow, you start growing inside your mind, and the growth begins to come out by your actions. Growth is motivated by your actions. When you're doing things, you see yourself driving towards growth. But when your eyes is always on people that post out, celebrate them and get to your drawing board. So that when your time comes, you celebrate people and God will bring other people to celebrate with you. And let it be genuine. Don't try to fake hard work. And all of you that comes, this is for the viewers. I appreciate every one of you that are supporting the influencers. Truly, every one of you, we are valuable. And you see that we try as much as possible to support your growth. I wish I had someone to support me when I was coming up. But let me tell you something. You cannot come to my DM and tell me, Queen, thank you for all you've been giving to the community. May God bless you. You have been doing so well. You are praising me. You are thanking me with one voice. At the same voice time, can you give me profem? No. You can't go and give thanks. You can't go and be doing thanksgiving in church and at the same time you're asking Pastor, I beg. If you You can't do two things at the same time. Stop this action. You come to my DM, Queen. Thank you for all the value your setup has helped me grow. Give me one 5K profit. I can show you that I can trade. All of those things don't move me. I am someone that highly I'm highly like I try to think things through. So all those things, I'll just delete the chat. When you're giving somebody a praise and thanking them for impact they've done in your life, thank them and let it be. They will notice you. Trust me. They know you. They'll see you. A day will come. I told someone on my comment section, the guy is very active. And I've given him gift before. I told him my next giveaway, I'm going to give you one prop firm. He didn't ask me. People see you, they watch you, they know all you do. But when your loyalty is you're always wanting to get, you lose. You won't get anything. So try to work hard. When time comes for God to reward you, He will put men in your path that will reward you. Trust God. Don't be too fast. Don't try to plan for God. Let God plan for you and just do your own due diligence to be hardworking. Respect people who have the results. Don't throw them. You cannot be what you envy. You cannot malicious envy. You cannot be what you envy. You cannot be what you talk down on. You cannot be what you use your mouth and destroy. There is grace that God. I used to always say this on spaces. There are great people God have given grace. It took them time. They had to bear so many pains to get to that level. You cannot rubbish that grace God has given them by talking them down and you want to attain that level. You will not attain it. If you want to get there, replicate their pattern and humility, modesty, kindness, and what peace are part of all the rudiments you will need to get to attain some level of grace and success if you want to get there. So this is just all I have. Thank you, Mataya, for keeping me here. And I'm still committed to giving people my knowledge and helping people to grow in the community. But don't depend on me for your success. Depend only on God and yourself. I owe you nothing. Thank you.
ICT Queen. ICT
Ọlọ́run,
Queen. Thank you. Thank you.
Ọlọ́run
ICT Queen.
ẹ ní
No, 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 Big Temi, that's not the song that fits this ICT speech. That was for Dax. I mean, ICT. I don't even know what to say. I mean, see, a lot of people felt your speech because I could see reactions everywhere. I was seeing laughing emoji, 100 emoji. The scream, the yeah. Oh, gosh, I want to digest it, Seth. I stick with that was a lot, and that was a lot of fact as well. I don't even know where to start from, but yeah, everybody felt it. Even the comment section, they felt it. I mean, I could see it. Oh my god, that was a lot. Thank you so much for giving that much value with straight face. I'm glad you're not smiling. I mean, I think you just changed your PFP. Really nice PFP, by the way. Thank God you changed it because we would have been distracted. Like, no, I can't match this thing. Anyway, thank you so much for that. That was really awesome. All right. I don't know. As we were saying, I wanted to pick stuff. I don't even know what to say. I want to pick on some things you said, but then I think I'll just leave it because it was a lot. Mind blowing. All right. So, Daddy baby is here. I mean, Trida Benny, happy Sunday. Our regular pastor, Pastor Bobby, thank you for joining. Um, okay. No, Kelvin Talent. See, I'm sorry. Big Dave, please help me.
What should I help you with? I don't understand. What should I help you with? Hey, where did the motor?
Sorry, I'm here. I'm here. All right. So, what were you supposed to help me? Are you not co-host? Are you not supposed to help me in the hosting? I mean, why are you saying what?
Oh, Kelvin Talent.
I was greeting Kelvin Talent, by the way.
Oh, I thought you were calling him up to speak.
I don't even know if he wants to speak. I'm just saying, like, oh, Kelvin Talent, it's been a while.
It's
Like,
the way you're just keeping Jeremy and his and
Jeremy has spoken now. Once Jeremy unmutes his mic, I'll be scared because I don't know
Tony,
what will come
Tony,
out of
Tony
his
has
mouth.
not spoken.
Okay, let me unmute everybody now.
I have not spoken. I know it was me or Mota was keeping on purpose. I know.
I was not skipping you on purpose, by the way, Jeremy.
You muted everyone now, big team.
Oh,
It's not
Motayo, you
you.
muted everyone. I wanted to
It was
greet people.
Omotayo. Oh,
Okay, can I go on?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, yeah. So, good evening, everyone. I think this is my first time on Omotayo Space, and I want to start. Big Timmy, please stop with that your sound. Please. I want to start by saying big congrats to Omotayo. Like, the consistency is actually unmatched. You know what it means to host 101 space. Like, that's actually something very big. Big congratulations to you.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so I just wanted to say a few things regarding what some of the speakers have actually spoken about, especially what ICT Queen was also laying emphasis on. Like, you guys need to, I don't know if you guys were actually paying attention to things that she was actually saying, but they actually made a lot of sense. In as much as most individuals will feel like, oh, why is she getting kind of aggressive? Why she was speaking about what she was saying? It's just the fact that there's a stage where some certain reoccurrence tends to happen and happen and happen. So when the person is talking about it, he or she gets very, very annoyed while speaking. You get. Now, I've said this before, but I feel it's actually something that these individuals that are coming up, especially the newbies as they are called, I just came into the forex industry, need to actually understand. Until you understand or define the reason why you're paying for a mentorship, you would never, ever get the value of why you're paying that money that you're removing from your pocket. Because at the end of the day, you need to understand that buying a course is different from paying for a mentorship. Now, paying for a mentorship also can still be divided. Now, you need to ask yourself, are you paying to learn how to trade, which is, are you paying for the service, or are you paying for the service and also to have access to this mentor, or are you just paying to have access to this mentor? Because there are some individuals, just like what ICT Queen spoke, in as much as you guys are going back and forth with them on the timeline, if you see them in person, you might want to go close and say, hey, how are you doing? But because of their presence is actually intimidating, and the rubbish you've said on timeline, you can't even go and say, hey, this is blah blah blah, I've been following you on Twitter. Do you understand? So there are some things that you need to just ask yourself at the end of the day. After all this, what happens? You get? Because the end goal of trading is actually freedom. So long as you're still trading, you can't sleep and wake up, say, next week I'm traveling to this place, next week I'm buying this, next week I'm doing this. You need to be hell bent on whatever you're studying. Now, what most of you don't understand is that there's life outside Forex. Do you understand? Forex is a means to the end, not the end. You use forex to make a lot of money or to grow capitals that will take you to the next level. If you make your first $1 million from forex, congrats to you. You make your first 50K, first 100K, first 10K, first 5K. You use some of those capital that was gotten as a profit to diversify. That's how you stay at the top forever. One thing most people don't understand is that making money is easy, but keeping money is very, very, very hard. That's why you hear story like, this guy was balling that year. This guy was a big person that year. This lady. You don't know this lady that year. Because to make that money is very, very easy. Although it might be hard sometimes, but you will definitely make the money. Now, after making that money, how do you keep it? Now, some of these mentors you will see on here, nobody is saying you should decry the mentor. If you see what's wrong, you shouldn't call out the mentor. If you see the mentor doing this, you shouldn't call out. But at the end of the day, just remember that if you lose access to this mentor, Hope you won't need the mentor in future. Hope you won't want to get close to the person. Hope if you see the person also in real life, you will maintain the same energy. Do you understand? Because most of these mentors you see on here, the only reason why some of them were able to connect or some of them were kind of close with some of their students was actually because of that mentorship fee that was added. Now, a mentorship fee, like I stated earlier, could either be you're paying it to just learn what you want to learn, you're paying it to also get access to that mentor. Because if while you're paying that mentorship fee, you humbly you humbly ask that mentor, please, oh my bro, I would love to also be close to you. Maybe just ask you random questions. Whenever you're busy, you can reply me. I don't know if that's okay with you. There's no way the person will tell you you are very stupid. Ask me random question. Why? Because you are paying me. Approach matters a lot. Do you understand? You would find out that most newbie, advanced traders, people that have been in the game for long, have made a lot of money, but at the end of the day, they don't even know what they want to use the money and do. They will make money, they would go back, lose the money, make money, go back, lose the money. Because at the end of the day, you don't have someone that you want to copy he or her blueprint. Do you understand? Always define the reason why you want to get close to a particular mentor. If you feel this mentor is fake, they are dragging him, he's using your money to buy a car, this one saying a lot of rubbish, you too look at those people's life that are saying that thing about that person. Do you want to live the kind of life they are living? Ask them how long they've been trading. They will tell you 6 years, 8 years, 5 years. Okay, can they come out now? They don't even come out to tell. They can't. They shouldn't even come out to tell you, "I have this car. I've been to this country. I've done." Have they retired their parents to start with? Do you want to live a life where you would come out? This mentor is very fake. I want to be with this mentor that is calling out all the fake people. Does that mentor have that result that you want? Can you sit down today and your parents will not call you for 3 months straight because immediately months end you have sent them something, immediately months end you've sent them something? These are things that you need to think that there is always a life outside social media. Do you understand? Now, the only reason why 90, if not even 99% of traders even got into forex trading, in fact, 100% of Nigerian traders, the only reason why they even got into trading was actually because of that blueprint and the lifestyle and freedom that was involved in trading. Trading made everything possible to an extent where you felt like, wow. So even if I graduate from school, I don't need to go work, wait till end of the month to make this certain amount. I can make it a day. Now, by making this amount a day, you could get to a stage where I've attained freedom if I bend down and study properly. That is the end goal, and that is the reason why everybody started trading. So if your own end goal is just to be trading because you want to trade, or just to be moving in cycle, then you haven't really defined why you want to learn how to trade. Now, if you learn how to trade, you start making the money. You think if you just make 10 million, 20 million, 50 million, you run and go and buy land. You run and go and purchase land inside bush. You run and go, all of a sudden you think you've invested. You've not done anything. There are incomes we call passive income, and there are incomes that are called retired investment. You just keep those ones. Do you understand? There are different ways to save your money. You could either keep 50 million in bank or keep 50 million in landed properties. But most of you just think immediately you make money, boom, you run, go and buy land inside bush. All of a sudden you've started investing. You've not started investing anything. That is the reason why most people go close to these mentors that you think they are deriding. Most of them are actually not deriding them. They just want to understand, how do you keep this consistency of always coming out as if like you have different sources of income that are looking as if so many things are paying you. Please, I want to know. At the end of the day, everybody you see on here is a mentee to one person, if not directly, indirectly. There are some people that you are not even close to them, but because you follow them on IG, follow them on Twitter, Pastor Jerry Suleiman, Q Banks, Swaggy. See, the reason Why you follow them is because you want to understand why they keep leveling up back to back to back. You want to copy their blueprint. You want to see what they are doing that is different. So newbies or advanced traders or anybody on the call, you guys should just understand that life outside social media is different from what you see on social media. Come on social media, you catch cruise, you laugh. Make sure when you turn off your data, that life you're portraying on social media, you won't turn off your data and start thinking, what will you do this week? How will you get this week? How will you do that this week? Make sure the social media is either you're coming on social media to draw motivation from people, it's either you're coming on social media to just have fun, and by the end of the day, you keep on pushing with whatever business you're pushing with. Do you understand? Now, this is one thing I just want you guys to understand, because at the end of the day, if you don't have a group of people who motivates you to get better, even tough that you see that is very, very, very interested in learning in-depthly about Forex. If you watch when Tough is speaking, you would know that okay, this guy has watched a lot of videos, this guy has studied a lot of books. If he's not motivated to want to know more, he won't study all those things he's studying. Do you understand? Life is just beyond waiting for the market to go up, sell, waiting for the market to go up to sell. A lot of people want to really understand what is in depthly inside this that is making these people consistently. How did that what was the name of that Japanese trader that turned, was it $8,000 to over $1 billion? They want to understand a lot of things that happen that seems as if they are impossible. Meanwhile, other people are looking for a way to crack this code. You're on Twitter looking for who is flipping 200 to 9K that is a fake trader. Even if it's fake, fund your own demo $200. Try to take that $200 to 9K. A demo account, or not a real. Try to take it to 9K and see if it's even easy. There are things that if you see from afar, I'm the kind of person that, in as much as you don't want to let people just make individuals feel like this certain thing is easy, you should also be able to draw motivation from some certain things directly or indirectly. Just allow it fuel you. It should fuel your drive. It should make you feel like, nah, I should do this, do this, do that. Why is the reason why I can't do this? Please and please, the week is just starting. We're in the last quarter of Q3. I saw a post that Dax made concerning locked in. A lot of people have updated their bio locked in. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, all of you will weak now. Nobody will continue again. Nobody is locked in again. Just remember that whatever you're doing, you're not grinding for December that is coming. You're grinding because you want to get better in life. Because at the end of the day, 2, 3, 4 years from now, spaces like this that is being held by Omotayo, that you see almost everybody on the space, you might not even see them again. Because everybody has gone fine in life. Most individuals' Twitter accounts will be handled by account manager. Nobody will even have time to reply you. So please and please appreciate the individuals, every single speaker you see on here that is coming here to speak today. Do you understand? If all the whole top mentors on Twitter decide to want to be catching cruise, nobody will post about trade again, nobody will post about profits, just laughing and catching cruise. You see, the newbies, they are the ones that will suffer. Because these people will just come on here, catch cruise, play, go back offline, continue making money. But them showing you that they just want you to believe that there was a point in my life where I looked up to people doing this. Now I'm showing you so you can look up to me and believe that you can also do this. It will get to a stage where you too, you'll be showing other people coming at your back. So please and please and please, you guys should pay attention to what everybody is saying on here. I don't usually join spaces randomly, except the one that is being hosted by my friends or me. But while I actually joined this space, I heard a lot of things that a lot of speakers were saying, and it was actually just interesting. And I was like, it's nice. Let me just stay on the space. So thank you so much, Omotayo, and thank you so much to all the listeners on here. God bless you all. Mr. Big, see you. Evening.
Wow. Wow. Thank you very much, Tony. I mean, you said a lot. Victim, why are you laughing? I actually pictured that scenario where everybody decides to stop posting profits, posting what they are doing. I mean, posting about trading and start catching crews. I mean, what happens next? And something he said, and I think Asti also said, and I wanted to talk about it then was, you see, you legit can't even block your blessings by yourself, not even directly. So I'm sorry, but I want to just paint a scenario that happened like live, yeah, something like, let's say Tough now has issues with ICT Queen, and he didn't say anything directly to ICT Queen, but I now commented on Tough's post against ICT, and then ICT blocks me. I've not done anything to ICT directly. Yeah, but ICT has blocked me. And then I need ICT later. That's just the end there. Like that's just the end. And I think I still mentioned it in respect to that. It is not even something to, it's not far fetched. I've seen it happen. And personally I think I do it too. I mean you can just post something stupid from afar and then you just block the person in advance before the madness will come close to you. You just block the person in advance. It happens. And it might just be that you're being neutral, you're not exactly bashing ICT, you're just, just saying your own. It has happened. I've seen it happen. So please, let's be very careful and selective of our battles. And this old dragon, I think it goes both ways. There are two ways to it. There are two sides to it. And I'd appreciate Tony Sniper and Co for the ones they've done, trying to fish out the bad eggs in the old mentorship thing. Because truly, we all cannot be alike. Not everybody would like to put themselves in a position where they are, what's the word, not everybody has the strength to actually call people out, drag people and all of those things, and confront people. Yeah, not everybody is made like that. Not everybody can be peaceful as well. So like, yeah, those that were able to flush the community or do something for the of course it's not going to last forever. Everybody would make moves and leave some things behind. It will be your turn to do the community however you like. Anyway, thank you for that. Great man, I see you. Mr. Pig. Precious. Interesting, interesting, interesting. All right, Trida Benny, kindly unmute your mic. How is our baby doing? Sorry, no, our baby. Sorry, how is your baby? I beg.
Yeah, it did not come out well because you're a she.
I
Exactly. I mean,
I I can
I said it and then it came out wrong.
I can imagine Cheda Benny's wife giving him a side eyes right now. Like
I mean, I want I pass some more.
Oh,
Please pardon me. Let me
she
greet
know.
Grace Man. Mr. Grace Man, good evening. My boss.
Sorry, unrelated.
Great man
great
is
man is
smart.
there. Yeah.
Big
Good
shout out
evening.
to you, great man.
Unrelated. Tony Sniper, do you have a sister that lived in Kaduna at some point?
I grew up in Kaduna now. I
You
grew up in
you had one. Okay, don't worry.
yes now, but my three sisters are actually married. I think I'm the last born, so
She is married.
yeah, she's getting married this month end.
Mado, 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 Mado.
You
Okay.
grew up in Kaduna also.
No, I didn't grow up in Kaduna, but I served in Kaduna, so I know her. She's my friend.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Should have anyway.
Okay. Yeah, all right. So I think I made a post today that I had no idea whatsoever what was happening yesterday. I don't know if it's only me or if there are other people that didn't know that anything was happening at all. It's not as if I was not on my phone, but somehow on my TL it wasn't there, right? And I was so happy when I found out today what was happening yesterday because it meant that I have actually truly used the algorithm to my favor. So but I feel like that's by the way. When this Vivian was being trolled sometime, I think a few months ago. She called me, or I called her, right? I messaged her, but we eventually ended up having a call, right? So it was in that call. I think that was the same time when Dax was calling her, like her telephone. So she said, that Dax is calling me. Dax is trying to learn. Um, the other flow, because the call was coming in while I was having that conversation with her, right? So so personally, I didn't want to dwell on it, right? Because we had like something we were talking about at that moment, right? And I in my head, I didn't think there was personally, I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. But I still felt like almost the way, like as she told me, any other person might have like escalated it by saying, "Oh, Dax is trying to learn that," and I was not like I knew it was a ticking bomb, right? It would come out, okay, because that's why the NDA would have been very important, because Dax is a big personality. Let us be like really frank. See, we're not saying don't learn, right? We're not saying don't learn. When you are like really big, right? When you are really big, and you see, before you put out something out there and put your chest on it and say, "Oh, this is my thing. This is what is, getting me to where I am." Right? This is who I am, and this is what I do. There is see, one thing you know about Dax is confidence. Like, if you there was, I think earlier when I started with Twitter, you see one of the I think spaces, right, that he hosted. One of the punchline there is confidence in what you do, right? He was like he was repeating. So it is not a surprise for the whole tantrum that is, going on about, oh, Dax is teaching us one thing and Dax is trying to learn another thing, right? Inherently learning is not bad, but that is the idea. So see, I'm just saying this because already it's now even scary, because even if you genuinely want to learn something now and you go to somebody and say, do you know how scared a lot of people who actually want to grow by learning from someone, do you know how scared they will be now to even reach out to anybody to say, "I want to learn, oh, bro, show me"? Because the next minute, so you will come and post all the screenshots and say, "Oh, he's learning," and it's like he may not know what he knows. He's learning. He's still like, is it even supposed to be a thing? Is it supposed to be a thing? Right? It doesn't make any sense. And I feel like there is this toxicity that, like, it just has to happen. Why can't we grow together? Like, why can't we coexist? Must we always like fight and fight and fight about, oh, this person is not as big as they claim, this one, like, it's almost like that's what everyone is trying to prove, right? That this one is big, but it's not that big. Because I
This
mean,
one
think
does
about
not
the
know
kind of
how to
engagement you
trade.
get around. See, think about the kind of engagement you get around, like, a big somebody that is made on the that has a good social media presence here. You now come out and say, "Oh, he's not as good as he claims to be," and all. And the reason why you're saying is because he's trying to learn something else. And you're giving the guy the burden of having to explain to you why he's learning. Like, who the hell? Like, are we even supposed to have a topic that says, should you be learning? Let us be factual. Like, are we supposed to have a topic that says, go and should somebody learn? You see it. So if we are all being honest, the only thing there is, I feel like it is the joy or dopamine or whatever that they enjoy, or most spectators enjoy from the whole dragging thing, because it's not even something to drag. If say Dax cheat you or Dax do you something, or then we cannot say, "Oh yes, there's something, there's actually something," but this doesn't make any sense. Right? It doesn't make any sense if you understand other flow. There are levels to trading. I always say there are levels. There is, see, Bloomberg. If you want to pay subscription, is $25,000 per month. $25,000 only subscription. We're not saying money to fund your account. So there are levels to trading. There are levels to, if you decide that you want to use institutional order flow TA, or you want to use normal what's it called, news, right, the one you get for free, or you want to pay for order flow subscriptions and get, more information on each candle, it is is your business, is your own, is your own level, right? It's not a thing. That's my point. It's not a thing. Honestly, it's not a thing. Now think about it. So, in fact, when I was having the call, somewhere in my mind, I said, "Oh, what if, maybe me now as trader Benny YB, why I even get concept why they teach people? I now come and ask, oh yeah, oh, show me this your order flow, and it gets out. It would have been like, oh, trader Benny, Sabi Forest, or you they teach concept and you they learn. How is the person going to grow? If See, let me tell you categorically, if I have not been trying to learn and improve myself, there's no way I'll get the kind of results or what I'm getting from the market as I'm currently getting. It's impossible. Like, it's not, you cannot fake it. It's not possible. You have to grow. I always say that is either you are growing or you are decaying. There's no two ways. There's no two ways. Yesterday I spent over 15 hours on my computer. I was just carrying my baby on my hand, right? And I just used my right hand on the mouse. I was on the computer from morning till night. And, once in a while, I'll look at my Twitter. But like I said, I didn't see anything. I didn't even know anything was happening because I for still can't enjoy the gist, right? But I didn't even see it. You see? So, the only thing I think we should be talking about is, bro, look, just focus on you. Focus on you. Don't get carried away by all these things. And let me say something that is very important, because this is going to affect a lot of people. The confidence level in, okay, because the thing is, if that's strategy or what he's giving out is truly working, why is he trying to learn something new? That is, I feel like that's the main thing, because I don't know all the story. I didn't read all the post and everything. So I feel like that's the main thing. See, and what this is going to do is, some people who are using the same system, they don't have money for subscription for order flow. They are using the same strategy that somebody has back tested, has tried, and has seen that is working, and has given you for free, right? They will now switch. I'm telling you, like, a lot of people this Monday, like, it's already Monday here. Like, from as day they break, right? You will see a lot of people, lose confidence in, that methodology. Especially if you've had like losses or losing streak, or you know what I'm saying. Let me just say it again. If you see, to pay for order flow, right, which is, I think, is the closest to technical analysis. To pay for order flow, you are going to, I've had like interviews with Vivian. You're going to spend about $800 every month, right? $800 every month. If you don't have that kind of money, don't even try it. Still use that, your system is working. That's all I would just say. Whatever system you are using, use it, whether you developed it by yourself or as far as it's TA, is working. Just use it. If it's not working, you know what to do. We are not talking about all those things. The bone of contention now is, now if you now see that, oh, what I'm doing is not working, because what is the truth? The truth is what works, right? How do you know if what you're doing is the truth or is the right thing? The answer is it working? If it is not working, what do? You now learn and look for ways. If somebody want to improve that, you think that if I have a way to get Bloomberg's feeds every month, $25,000, I can pay $25,000 every month. You think I won't do that? I will do that to get the information. The thing again is, if you get the information, can you still use it? That's another thing. I mean, that's why it's only, hedge funds, institutions, they're the ones that have those subscriptions. They're the ones that pay for it. So there's levels to trading. A lot of people have ego. The ego that, they have it all right at the moment, and they don't need to learn anything new. And you see, even in the approach to the market, I've seen people who feel like they know they can. Or let me tell you now, all your problems in your personal trading is as a result of you thinking you know what will happen next. Go and look at it all, every single one of it, every single one of your problem you have in trading, and all this craze about what the person is learning and all not learning on the endless cycle of learning, all those things too, as a result of you trying to want to know what will happen next. It's simple. There's nothing again. If you understand and appreciate that you cannot know what will happen next, nobody can. Your journey will be easier. That's like the main thing I want you to take home. If you can get yourself to the point where you finally believe that it don't, like, you cannot know. Yes, so you are using intellect to depict the result, but you still cannot know it. It's a paradox. Deal with it. That's all. If not, you will spend the next 10 years jumping and jumping and jumping. Should you stop learning? No. Don't ever try it. You will die. I always say it's like a flower. Keep a flower pot here and be pouring water inside. The day you stop, the day you stop pouring water, it will start dying. The very day you miss, it will start dying. It will start dying. And you may not see it that it's dying because it will still flourish. But in the root, it has already started going one by one. That's the same thing with humans. The day you stop learning, you start dying. I put that hashtag grow or decay. At every point in your life, you are either growing or decaying. The results you are getting is a result of whether you are growing or decaying. Your bank balance is a result of whether you are growing or decaying. If you start to grow and work on it today, it will reflect in the near future. Do you think that Dax does not want to be bigger? He wants to be bigger, and that's why he's trying to grow. Why are you having a problem with that? I'm trying to plane the whole scenario here so that you don't go crazy. If you can afford order flow, he's telling you, I'm not going to learn other block. Do you know other block very well? Do you know this right? If they did not give you strategy, would you have known? You don't. This is to like the newer guys. You don't. So take it and appreciate it and forget about the razzmatazz. Forget about the balls, all these things. Forget about it. It don't concern you. And this guy has palpable results from people that have also used this thing. So let's not dwell on the matter of, like, let's not go that way. Don't go that way. It will affect you. If you personally are using the system and it doesn't align with you, or you're not making money or whatever, then you can now say, okay, it's not working for me. Let it not be because of what is happening on the TL. I can tell you, a lot of people will lose confidence because of what is going on, right? But let it not be you, unless you are willing to spend the next 6 months again jumping up and down. Okay, so the only thing I want us to go with is just keep growing, keep learning. That's the only way. It's a phase. There are 4 phases. That's the first one is where you are building or developing your edge. It's a phase. It's the easiest of all the 4 phases, right? So if that's where you are going to be learning and learning. And I've said it that there's a point you get to, you have watched 1,000 videos. Maybe it's time to stop watching and start, working on yourself. So you must be able to draw those lines and say, okay, yeah, this is the point where I have to stop consuming and start looking within to see if maybe is my beliefs or is the things that I'm doing wrong that is making me not to actually see progress. Okay, so you must be able to draw those lines, right? And learning is in phases. He has passed that phase of TA. That's what he's saying. I want to learn something new. There's nothing wrong with it. What is the apex of trading? You go and get a hedge fund. That's the apex. If you don't know, the apex of our career is to trade on a trading floor. Hedge fund. That's the apex. It's only in 2006 that trading became retail for us, and it flooded in. We had over 40 million people coming in during COVID. That's how trading came. And this trading that came with this kind of, it didn't come with education. If you don't know, better know that now. A lot of people started trading because they have telephones and access computers. But the brokers that brought this trading to us in our palm did not bring education with it. So the education is the basic. That's what I'm saying. It's the basic. There is a height you have to get to. So learning is an inherent journey of anybody who is at this moment a retail trader. Learning is an inherent journey. So you don't come to the point and say, yeah, you can outgrow certain things. Some people tell you they've outgrown journaling. They don't journal again because they now have understood certain things. It's normal. You grow, and if let's say you grow to the point where you are doing other flow, you have to journal and say, okay, what is the right thing? What's the wrong thing? You keep growing, you keep learning, you keep growing. You see it. I'm not where I am last year. That's the truth. And I'm not where I was 2 years ago. That's the truth. 5 years ago. That's the truth. I can never be where I am like this next year. I will get better. I will get bigger. Why? Because I'm learning. If I subtract the learning factor, I will stop learning. I will stop growing. So let us put our priorities correctly. Okay, let's put our priorities correctly. Let's not go with the whole what is going on the TL, and you lose your mind. All right, know your place, know where you are, and know that this is the next step, or this is my next step, or this is where I'm heading. I just thought that I say this because I know in my mind that this is going to be a thing. I know. Okay, so I'll just leave it there. Nami day night duty, and my baby is waking up every 45 minutes. So I will just leave it here for now. Thank you so much, Omotayo, for allowing me to share my thoughts. And big shout out to everybody in the house. I see all you big guys. The list is endless, so I will just save the time. Thank you so much. You the mic, Omoti.
Thank you very much, Truda Benny. Go and tend to. I think should we say that your baby has a lot of saying a godmother, have you got fathers, have you got god uncles and aunties on Twitter? uh yeah, so moving on here. We're going to have Bobby, Pastor Bobby. Mr. Greatman, good evening, sir.
Hmm. It's past 12. I can't believe I'm still here.
Now, well done. Good evening to everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening,
I
Mr.
thought I saw the
Gateway.
space wrong.
I think he did because it was
Especially when I heard
playing
that music.
that music.
Now
Omotayo,
me,
can you hear me?
now me, they hold down. It's like you don't know the connection I have with Elon Musk.
You will not focus on your 6'2" and your pot belly and leave whatever you don't have control
Please,
over.
please, please. It's 6'5", I beg.
Whatever six it is, that's your problem.
You cannot,
That's the one.
you cannot, you cannot relate. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I mean. So, guys, this everything that has been going on with time, I'm sure that's what like prompts this topic you're having today. And Chirabeni just said something which that was the only thing I just wanted to talk about. The fact that you think you know what's going to happen next, and that's like the beginning of every trading error. It's not like the beginning, that's like the trigger of every trading error you're ever going to make. It's because you believe that you know what's going to happen next. Because think about it. If you see, most of the times I look back at where I find myself jumping from one thing to another, it's because the one I'm doing, I'm already experiencing my series of loss from it. And just because of the way we learned from the beginning, anybody that is teaching us how to trade, especially if you learn from YouTube, they're always showing us that you are supposed to be winning all the time. That's what they keep showing us because the examples are winners.
Say, yo, you not see this, look at it, and the strategy did this, it formed well, see the break of structure, you wait for this, blah, 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 blah. Boom, win. And if at all they get to this place where where the strategy did not work out, they will cook up a story to say, yeah, I wouldn't have taken this because of this and this and all. It's a lie. So all these things tend to like, we installed, it's like we've installed the software in our brain that we cannot lose. So if you find yourself in the situation whereby every decision you're making, you want to change, or you feel like if you add something to your system, it's going to make you to take away the risk. If you add something to your system, you believe that you're not going to take any losses or you're not going to experience series of losses. There's no strategy that can eliminate those losses. There's no strategy that can take away the risk in trading. And most times, if you find you most times you'll find out that for you to even like increase your win rates, for you to increase the amount of money that you can make, is if you study your own past actions, your own personal past actions. And this is why like journaling helps a lot. Because if you put yourself in the position whereby I take a trade, I journal my own results and I journal my edge results. And you find out that at the end of a month, 2 months or anything, you'll see that your edge results will be like maybe it's giving you like 10%. And your own results, you've blown your accounts. You've literally blown your accounts, you've blown your prop firm, you've blown your personal money. So what's the problem? Do you think that learning more about the markets, do you think that learning more information about the markets is what will solve that problem? That's impossible. Because going back to your journal will tell you that you are literally just jumping the gun. You're not even waiting for the setup to form before you enter the trade. And that's like you believing that you know what's going to happen next. Oh, I've seen it before. This 5 minute break of structure that I'm always waiting for. So if I enter early now, I'll probably make more money because I'll be entering at the bottom. There's no need for me to wait for the 5 minutes break of structure that I have tested, that I have data on. That's what I've tested. That's what I've defined to be my success. When price gets to my high time frame key level, I go to the 5 minutes and I wait for a breakout block. But you find out that there are times whereby you're not waiting for this thing to form, and you do what? You jump the gun, you trigger the trade. And the worst thing that can happen is if that trade goes to be a winner, and you think that, oh, I've solved it. I don't know. I'm not a god. I don't need to wait for that break of structure anymore. I'll just keep entering once price gets to my POI. Congratulations, you've lost. I guarantee you that you've lost. I know. How do I know that? Because I did it and I got burned. I got burnt. I did it and I got burnt. There's no way you will know. And if truly this order flow thing that is going all around this and that, if truly you understand what order flow is, you will know that there's no way for you to know what's going to happen next. Because if you take forex to the beginning, take forex and let's talk about it from how it truly works. It's just between buyers and sellers. If price is at 100 and the current buyers and sellers are at that place, if there's more buyer than seller, price will move off. That's just the thing. So if you think if you think there's a way for you to know for sure that yes, at this particular price, there's something that will tell me that yes, this is where more buyers and more sellers. If you think that there's something that is 100% sure, you probably get a tool that will probably give you an hint. You probably get a tool, or you know a particular price action that gives you an hint that maybe there's a higher chance. That's what an edge is. There's a higher chance that with this price action, with this pattern, then yes, there's an order flow here for me to buy or for me to sell. That's all it is, a chance. There's no way you can know for sure, because the only people that know when they're going to move the market are the people that are actually doing it. And if there's a way they inform you that, yes, I'm about to move the market, trust me, they are doing it for them to make more money. They're not doing it to help anybody. So calm down when you're looking for holy grail. Trader yourself, we ourselves, gonna we be the holy grail. So you want to find yourself from not jumping from one strategy to another, journal. That's where you know where the mistakes are coming from. That's where you even know if your strategy is bad. An average struggling trader has not used a set of variables to execute 20 trades. I can guarantee you that. A single set of variables to execute 20 trades, regardless of the outcome. There's always a change in between. Somebody that says is going to be entry for fair value gap, there's always a change. You see on the third or fourth trade or fifth trade, you will see him not trading other block. Let me start using other block as my entry. There's always a change within the middle. So the running into the scenario or to having the mindset that knowing about the markets more, getting more information about technical analysis. We put too much energy on technical analysis. And no matter how long you've been in this game, your technical analysis is mostly like a beginner analysis, because the market will do whatever it wants to do. It will move to wherever it wants to move to, regardless of how sophisticated or how simple your technical analysis is. It's going to move to wherever it wants to move to. So what's the difference between your technical analysis and somebody that is and the person you are teaching? If he's not going to obey it, if there's not an 100% chance that he's going to obey it on a particular trade, you probably just have more patience. You're just more disciplined than somebody that is struggling. That's just it. So if you want to learn something, selective learning for targeted growth. Sometimes you will see that even using a proper risk management based on what you have done yourself will give you more money. If you find out that, okay, for example, I cannot lose 5 in a row now. So instead of missing like 1%, right? You can increase your risk to like 2% or 3%, 4%. Then you find out that after a series of trade, you're even making more money than when you were risking 1%, because why? You've used your journal to bring your own truths about risk management. We tend to believe that just because this person is at this particular level, then the person knows better, and the person knows, yeah, probably the person knows something that you don't. But in this same market, we are all seeing the same candlestick. I bet you can even develop your own kill zone. Forget what else somebody is saying, that from this to this. You can develop your own kill zone based on your journal, based on your chart time. Spend 1 hour a day. Something I learned from Triradante. Spend 1 hour a day reviewing your favorite pair and checking the move of the week or the move of the dates. Then asking yourself, if this move happens again, how will I catch it? You can develop an edge just from that. So, thinking more analysis or thinking more technical analysis, or there's one on the grade somewhere that will put you on top, that will not, and that's the thing. Once you learn it, you're not pumped. The market never ever open safe. You are already executing trades based on something you've not tested. But just because somebody else, eh, this guy did it now. I know somebody that is doing this and this. Be that you test it first. Test it first. Because learning too many things, it leads to emotional burnout. You're not even giving not allowing time for any practical application. All these things lead to mental fatigue. And we all know for sure that all these mental stress, they have like negative impact in performance. You're always overwhelmed with new information. That's why you find yourself making impulsive decision. And making impulsive decision definitely is compromises discipline and consistency. And there's no way for you to experience consistent profit without being disciplined. Then what's discipline? Is not doing something that works, no matter what. Executing the same edge, no matter what. Before you say an edge is not working, before you say you even want to add something to it, use this set of variable, execute 20 trades. Earn the skill or learn the skill from trading from without fear. Then you can even that can even lead you to even refining. Instead of some people, they already have an edge and they would dilute that edge to the extent that it goes scatter. They would dilute edge. The edge will now start making more losses than even wins. Your edge is telling you, you've tested it, it's telling you that Oga, just stick to 1 to 3, you'll be fine. But just because that one time the edge did 1 to 5, and God will not help you. Somebody that you look up to on the timeline took that trade and posted it and said, okay, myself, I got to do 1 to 5. And you find yourself setting 1 to 5. Price will do 1 to 3, go back, hit your stop loss. If you do 1 to 3, go back, hit your stop loss. And the only way you will know this is if you're not journaling. You will not know that, okay, if I had continued trading this 1 to 3 at the end of the day, 3% plus 3% plus 3% plus 3% is a lot of percentage. Instead of you aiming for that 1 to 20, little steps, little steps in this game. And in every game, all those small wins, when we add it together at the end of the day, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Every interview, every podcast, tweets, any information that is being put out there for somebody that's been in this game for a long time, there's one thing I always notice for them, that those little percentage at the end of the month, at the end of the year, maybe 20, 30. But yeah, December is coming. We need to we need to do 50x or 100x. And knowing that the market does not have anything to do with what you are expecting, or it does not have anything to do with what your timeline of success is going to print information. How you want to use that information is left to you. So before you start jumping from one place to another, before you start turning learning more into burden, at least try doing something before. Try make up like a test that will tell you that, okay, it's time for me to change. This isn't working. It should not be based on just emotions. As far as it says, scam, this thing not even they work. Your edge says execute 1 trade a day. At the end of the day, you've executed 5 trades and you say it doesn't work. Is it the edge that doesn't work, or is you that doesn't work? Before you look to change to another system, or before you look to add, try to refine using your own data. Your journal is your best friend. God bless the day I started joining my church, because that's when I started saying that it's me, Gongon, that is the household, not the markets. It's me that is making the mistakes. It's me that is making the trading error. So not to take too much of your time, Omotayo. Thank you for giving me the time to share, and I wish you all a profitable week. You all have a good night rest. Thank you.
I don't know where Omotaya has gone to. But yeah, thank you very, very much, Pastor
I
Bobby.
think our network is bad because our mic is unmuted.
Mm.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh my god. Now I thought come on. Yeah, Bobby. I mean, it took us back to the beginning of the space. That was value packed actually. And you delivered it, at a slow and steady pace. Anybody listening would definitely be sinking in straight up. So, Mr. Greatman, good evening, sir. How are you doing?
I'm fine, Mr. Tammy. Big Tammy. People are doing wonders.
Great man.
I'm glad to be part of this. I hear ICT Queen spitting fire. You know, anytime I see Omataya doing this, it takes a real dedicated trader to do what this lady are doing. And these two ladies, I think they are the two queens I know on this trading platform. And I would like to learn more from them. And to be honest, I don't want to talk much about the topic that has been going on, but I think what put Dax in ahead of many is because he is not ashamed of learning. And I don't think this is the first time maybe he is learning one or two things. People don't really understand that this topic is not even a topic for to discuss. Someone want to learn. That is I think like pride, because if you don't learn, there is no way you will grow. And a lot of people do not really understand why you see all these people that are becoming something in trading, why they are becoming who they are is because of what they are learning day by day. And sometimes you read and read, you get tired of everything, you just want to learn a new something new. So what is it? What I don't think even it's something that we should discuss, because I think a lot of things need just attention. I don't know who is dragging who. I don't know who is talking about who. I don't know, but I know me and Dax. I think I talk with almost everybody in the industry. I talk with everyone, and for him to say he want to learn, I really don't know the topic. I really don't know what people are talking about. But what is new? What is strange in someone that is willing to learn? I think that shows that he is not even a proud trader, because most traders that I know are very proud. Everybody believes they knows one thing or the other, but in a real sense, when you see some people that are not even showing who they are on social media, when you see them in real life, you now see that they are even better than what you think they are. Some people, like ICT Queen, say she don't flaunt things, she don't do this. Really, when you see ICT Queen in reality, you will know that yes, she's actually the queen. ICT Queen is tall. My wife is standing here listening to me. I wouldn't have said anything, but ICT Queen get bomb big one. Baby, I'm sorry, yeah. Baby, are you hearing me? So I'm sorry to say that ICT Queen is
Rich man,
beautiful.
why you gonna expose me?
Yeah, my wife is saying hello. Just say hello, baby. Let them hear you.
Hi everyone.
Yeah, so my wife is saying everyone hi, but
Hi, good evening.
ICT Queen get ICT Queen
Hello. Hello,
is not.
ma'am. Professional name by the space.
Nice
Ah,
one.
nice one. I greet you specially.
So ICT Queen is a lady, not only a trader, she has everything she's taught. In fact, I was just looking at your bonbon that day. Baby, I'm sorry again. My wife is already used to me talking like this. It's just me. I'm just real. I don't fake it. And to be honest, I urge. and encourage every trader. If you don't know something, learn. The most important thing, the goal is to make money for yourself. Make money for yourself. Make money. Whatever that is giving you money, make money. And there is someone chatted me when Trader Benny was talking. He was asking me about subscription on Bloomberg, and he was asking me, is it that costly and that? And I want you to know that. I just want to use the opportunity to answer the person. The issue is not about you paying 25,000. It's majorly for institutions and companies. For you to get information ahead of time. Bloomberg is a very very respected platform whereby you can get all information beforehand, and it's something that as a trader you don't, as a retail trader you don't really need it because you are just trading small. So don't even think you want to go there. So Terabeni is not trying to discourage you. He's just telling you how much you can pay. And mostly Bloomberg self, you need to pay like 2 years ahead of time. So if you are someone that want to just trade, you need to just learn some strategy that will give you some money. And that's also, don't say you want to go and subscribe on Bloomberg because you want to be one of the people that are on it. It's not like that. So one thing I really love about Bloomberg is that once you are a subscriber, you are given access to everything, an entire world of financial news, research, and analysis with the paywall. No advertisement, no business services. Everything is reliable, up to date, and tradable. So their information are coming beforehand. All this news that you always see on my forex. What's the name of all this thing? All those news, this in Forest Factory, all those news before they come, you have it beforehand. So guys, please don't even let us be discussing about this. I think we should encourage ourselves. We should be supportive. Relationship is what matters. ICT Queen knows what I'm talking about. When government block my account, what keeps me in this market is relationship. People giving me money in tens of thousands. You understand? So if you don't build relationship, you are building more enemies to yourself. A day will come whereby you will need people. You will look around, you will not see anybody. You will not see anybody. So whatever you are doing, just make sure you build relationship. You work for your retirement because you will not be trading forever. Even if you are trading forever, one day you will not be able to be trading the way you are trading when you are very, very young. I was very aggressive, but now there is a way I trade that is not as I used to trade before. So I will encourage you to learn whatever you think you can learn. Learn from people that knows better than you. Learn from people that you see they are doing well. You making money in forex trading does not mean that you know better than other people. It is just grace. And as ICT Queen says that, my grace may be different from your grace. I don't know the type of grace you are operating on. Whatever you are doing, make sure you are just making money and you are doing it rightly. Because the reason why you are making money is not because you are better than Mr. B that is not making money. It's just the only difference between you and Mr. B is time. Time is the only thing that separates, that differentiates between your losing phase and your winning phase. Once you jump from this time line of losing to that of winning, then your time has come and people will celebrate you. Your time for celebration is not far from where you are right now. So don't envy anybody because you don't know what they have sacrificed in their private time in order to achieve what they are achieving right now. So guys, I would like you to know that whatever you are doing, don't join people or gang up with people that are envying someone or talking about someone because he say want to learn. Jesus Christ too learned before he become who he is, not because he don't know what he was talking about. Even he was learning while he was with the disciples, not because he don't know it, but he knows everything and he's the master of all, but he still learn. He was still on that tutorial too before he become the everything. So as a human that want to grow, you need to learn, and you need to know that learning doesn't have end. Thank you very much, and I don't want to take much of your time. Thank you.
The grace of the Lord Jesus Christ.
Thank
Thank you to
you
all
very
the
much.
speakers. I mean, I actually left this space because it was quite educative. I mean, I was seeing comments, people saying they were listening for the first time and they were learning a lot. That's why I let it run. Like, okay, for those that would be coming back to listen again, let it be worth their time. Thank you very much to my co-host, Big Timmy, Ashley Queen. Thank you to all the speakers. Gabeg, my eyes are heavy. Thank you very much to all the speakers, Grace Man, Jada Benny, Bobby, Big Dax, and all the speakers that left. Really appreciate you. And to all the listeners, thank you for tuning in. I hope you got to learn a lot, not one or two, a lot actually, because I also got to learn a lot too. And please, don't let anybody growth shame you. They don't matter. Your growth matters. Good night. Have a profitable. Bye.